Well, I broke my starting soon screen, but oh well. Um, I'll fix that later, I guess. Uh, hold on. Let me see if I can't find us some wonderful music to listen to while we do this. I think there was something. Was it in here? No, that's the wrong. Okay, hold on. Maybe if I swap accounts here. Hey, alright, we'll do that. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Actually, let's see how it looks here. Alright, y'all can't hear that. I can. Okay, so I'll turn it down here. So it's right about there. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe it'll be okay. Actually, maybe a little more. Yeah, there we go. Do 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 do. Oh, there it is. Okay. Turn this down a little. Make sure it's not picking up on the mic. That'll do. But I can still hear it. Cool. Okay. Cool. This is, by the way, just to give credit where credit's due, this is Relaxing Pokemon Music Compilation Volume 1 by Breaks on YouTube. That is what we are currently listening to. And that is what I plan to listen to for this whole tier list. This whole tier list stream, I should say. Let's see. Let me just get this all fixed up. There we go. Alright. Think we are good to go. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, cool. Yes. So what we have here is actually, hold on. Fix something else real quick. There we go. Just make sure that loops. Okay. Yep. So what we have here. Oh god. Maybe we skip this song. Wait, nope. Oh, it's too many feels there. Okay, yeah. Oh, now it's quieter. Okay. So yeah, what we have here is a tier list of all. Hold on. Is my cursor not capturing? It should be. Oh well. I can drag people around, and you'll be able to see it. All the Pokemon, all of them, and apparently even like different gender variations and megas and Gigantamax, and we're not gonna worry about that. This is up through Gen 9, or not Gen 8 rather. And I figured, because I've talked a lot on my various channels about various Pokemon I like and ones that I like less, I figured I'd go through all the Pokemon. Oh, you can see the cursor. Okay. All the Pokemon and just rank them, just based on how much I like them. So that's what we're going to be doing. So, wait, hold on. I forgot to turn the music on. Okay, there we go. Y'all should be able to hear it. It looks like it's a little quiet. I'll turn it up a little. If it's too loud... That doesn't look like it's loud at all. Okay, that's probably good. If it's too loud or too quiet, someone let me know, alright? So, anyway, without further ado, let's get started. So, oh, and they're in Dex order. Oh, yeah, I should say, I'm not going to be doing Gigantamaxes or Mega Evolutions or ranking the different genders differently. It's just one for each species of Pokemon, basically. And I guess regional variants as well. So, let's get started. Bulbasaur. Number 1 in the Pokedex. Not necessarily number 1 in my heart. I like Bulbasaur. Really? This song too? Hold on. We're gonna maybe skip this one too. That'll do. Okay. All right. Wait a minute. Is this? How did that happen? Well, now I have to adjust things. Hold on. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I guess that's fine. Okay. Anyway. Bulbasaur. Oh yeah, these songs seem to be at wildly different volumes, so I'll turn it back down, I guess. I'll try to find a nice middle ground. Alright. Back to Bulbasaur. I like Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's good. Cute. And, you know, very, very useful in Gen 1. So, Bulbasaur, I think, gets an A. Also, yeah, I'm not going to try to spend too much time on each and every Pokemon because there's a lot of them here. Like 800 and some. So, yep, Bulbasaur is an A. I think that's pretty agreeable. I mean, unless Bulbasaur is your favorite Pokemon, I feel like most people would put it here. Ivysaur. Ivysaur is alright, actually. A lot of people like to talk about how the middle evolutions tend to be the weakest when it comes to starters. But, like, I like Ivysaur. Ivysaur's pretty cool, too. So, I will also put Ivysaur in A. Venusaur. I don't know which variant is which here. Venusaur's alright. I mean, I honestly like... I think I might like Bulbasaur and Ivysaur better than Venusaur. But I don't dislike Venusaur. So... Actually, I'm gonna change something. I just feel like that might be a more effective title. But anyway. Yeah, Venusaur. Venusaur's alright. I'm gonna put Venusaur in B tier. So I think it's fine. Right? Charmander. Charmander is cute. We like Charmander. Charmander, A tier. Charmeleon. I think Charmeleon is the first of the middle evolutions, which is just kind of okay, right? It's not very, like... It might be the epitome of the middle evolution for me. Because it's like... It looks like a bigger Charmander, basically. I do also find it kind of weird that, like, Charmander is orange, Charmeleon is red, and then Charizard goes back to being orange. It's weird. But yeah, B tier for Charmeleon. Charizard. Oh boy, Charizard. A lot of people love Charizard. There's a reason he got 2 Megas and a Gigantamax. And, you know, he's also, like, the most expensive card in any set he's in. So, Charizard. How do I feel about Charizard? That's the question we're asking right now. And I think maybe going to be my most controversial opinion. In this entire tier list. Charizard's okay. He's B tier. He's... like, I would like him more if they didn't milk him so much. So, that's just kind of where I have to put him. If you don't like his placement here, you can blame the Pokemon Company, not me. Because it was their doing. Squirtle. Squirtle's adorable. Squirtle is very... It's tough. It's tough for me placing Squirtle, because out of the first forms of all the first gen starters, I think I like Squirtle the best. And part of that might be because of the anime, because Squirtle Squad and Ash's Squirtle. But Squirtle's probably my favorite first form of the first gen starters. So, it's very tempting to put Squirtle in S. If I were ordering these, which I might do later depending on how long this stream takes, if I were ordering these based on, like, you know, high A tier, low A tier, I would probably put Squirtle in high A tier. But for now, I think I have to put Squirtle at... I think I gotta put it in A tier. Just solid A tier. Right? Probably higher than these 4, but solid A tier. Wartortle. Okay, Wartortle might actually be the epitome of the middle evolution. I honestly think it's funny because Squirtle is probably my favorite first form in first gen for the starters. Wartortle is probably my least favorite second form. In fact, I might just have to put it in C tier, because it's just doesn't appeal to me. Something about it is just like, it doesn't seem that much like, aside from being a turtle, it really doesn't feel that much like Squirtle or like Blastoise, right? It's not cute like Squirtle, and it's not cool like Blastoise. Speaking of Blastoise, A tier. I guess that means that Blastoise is my favorite of the fully evolved Gen 3 starter, or Gen 1 starters. But yeah, definitely A tier for Blastoise, because he's just cool, right? It's a turtle with cannons, dude. Cannons that shoot high-pressure water. That is cool. Next. Caterpie. Caterpie is cute. Like, I don't generally like bugs in real life, but like, if they all look like Caterpie, I might be okay with it. So, I'm gonna put Caterpie in A tier. A tier is probably going to be very full. Metapod. Metapod is kind of a funny meme Pokemon. But like, other than that, it's like not that crazy. Trying to decide between B and C tier here. Like, honestly, I almost feel like it's been memed up too much. And I think that drops it to C tier, unfortunately. However, Butterfree's nice. I don't... would I put it in A tier, though? I like Butterfree, but, like... Again, it's one of those ones that's just so familiar to me, it just feels like... meh. Right? So we'll put Butterfree in B tier, I guess. Weedle. Okay, Weedle, to me, feels like worse Caterpie. Weedle's not nearly as cute, and I just... I think it's gotta go in C tier. Maybe even... you know what? I think... you know what? Just to spread things out, I guess, we'll put it in D tier. We might go back and reorganize things later, but... Yeah, similarly, Kakuna... So Kakuna has the advantage of, like, not being memed up like Metapod is. But also, it's like, there's the one episode in the anime that I liked that had Kakuna in it, where, like, Ash disturbs a nest of them, and they, like, all suddenly evolve into Beedrill. And that was a pretty fun episode. But, like, Kakuna by itself, not a huge fan. Beedrill, on the other hand, is cool. We like Beedrill. I think I can solidly put Beedrill in A. Like, conceptually, it's cool. It's, like, got stingers for hands in addition to one on its tail. That's pretty neat. Actually, is it A, though? You know what, maybe we drop it down to B. Because, like... I'm thinking of, like, using a Beedrill. And using a Beedrill in-game is, like... It's a little underwhelming, actually, given the design. Pidgey. The epitome of standard bird Pokemon. And the originator of the genre, even. Pidgey is fine. It's, like... that Pokemon that you are always running into in first gen. And it's like, it's hard to have any strong feelings about Pidgey unless, like, you're getting annoyed at running into yet another one. But, you know, there are more annoying instances of that later down the list. Pidgeotto. So Pidgeotto's kinda neat. But honestly, I don't think I can put it any higher than B tier, because as kinda neat as it is, it's like... It's also still kinda like, it's once again, it's too familiar. Kinda the same with Pidgeot. In fact, I might even put Pidgeot in C tier, because it just looks less interesting than Pidgeotto somehow. Like, despite the fact that they look very similar, it looks less interesting. Which is interesting. Okay, so we'll start with regular Rattata. Regular Rattata... I would put this in C, because A, it's over-memed, you know, Youngster Joey and all that. And B, it's another Pokemon that you just run into constantly in the grass. But I do like fear strats. I do like the little cheese strat you can do. If you don't know, fear strats are Focus Energy, or not Focus Energy, Focus Sash, Endeavor, Quick Attack, Rattata. That's fear. Basically, you bring a low-level Rattata, you give a Focus Sash. First turn, the opponent hits you, you hit him with Endeavor. Second turn, you hit him with Quick Attack. And then they die, because Focus Sash leaves you at 1 HP. Quick Attack will do at least 1 damage, unless they're Ghost type. Or have some other priority move that will make them go first before your priority move. And yeah, Fear Rattata, pretty neat. It's similar to... There's a similar strat with Aeron, which I guess we might get to, but Rattata I can put in C. Alolan Rattata... I am doing regional variants, by the way. Alolan Rattata... Honestly, I think it's actually just slightly less interesting than regular Rattata. Is this a D tier, maybe? Yeah, I mean, it really just looks like a palette swap for regular Rattata. Like, it could be a shiny, really. And the dark typing doesn't really do anything for me, so... now, Raticate. Raticate, I actually have a bit of a soft spot for, because Raticate is actually very good in first gen. It is one of those, it's one of those Pokemon, because especially in early gens, having a normal type Pokemon with coverage for Rock and Steel is pretty good. And Raticate in Gen 1 can learn Dig, which is fantastic. Also, high attack. Well, relatively high. It's more of a physical attacker than a special attacker, and it's fast. So, I kind of like Raticate. Not S tier like Raticate, but definitely A tier, I would say. Alolan Raticate is fine. I like that it gets Gluttony. It's neat that it has that ability. But other than that, it's just kind of okay. And it does look different enough from regular Raticate that, yeah, it could stand to have a B ranking. Alrighty. Let's see. Spearow. Like, it's kinda neat because it's more rare than Pidgey, but like, its design isn't that appealing. So like, I think maybe, honestly, I think I even put it in D tier. Similarly, Fearow, never really liked the design much. Nothing particularly interesting that I can think of strategy-wise, so there's another D tier. Ekans is okay. I don't think it's particularly inspired. Yeah, probably put that in C tier. Arbok's pretty cool. I could probably... I mean... its design isn't anything crazy, so... B tier. Now, the infamous mascot. Pikachu. I know I talked about certain other Pokemon like Pidgeot and Beedrill and Butterfree being like too familiar. But Pikachu's cute. And I like to play Pikachu in Smash and in Pokken. And honestly, if I'm forced to use a Pikachu, I'm not that upset, right? So I will put Pikachu in A tier. Also, hold on. Which song is this? gonna have to skip that one. Okay, alright. Do like this song though. Okay, so Pikachu. Yep, A tier. Raichu. Raichu's fine. We're talking standard Cantonian Raichu. It's fine. Like, it's honestly, I'm kind of disappointed when I ever have to evolve Pikachu into Raichu, so, because, you know, just using a Pikachu, even with a Light Ball, just using Pikachu isn't generally that great. So I'm going to put Raichu in C tier. However, a Alolan Raichu, I do enjoy Alolan Raichu. The typing is really cool. Electric Psychic, that's just a cool typing. I like that it's a surfer. I think it's almost S tier for me. Almost. But it's definitely an A. Sandshrew. Cute. I like Sandshrew. Is there anything else I have to say about it? No. No, it's just A tier. Alolan Sandshrew. It's alright. I do like the typing. I will say that Ice Steel is a fun typing. Actually, I don't remember if Sandshrew has it. I know Sandslash has that typing, but Sandshrew might be just Ice. I don't remember. But I'll put it in B tier. Sandslash, similarly, kinda, eh. I feel like Sandslash is alright. I mean, he's got a cool enough design, but I've never really been super enthused to use a Sandslash, so also going in C or B tier. Alolan Sandslash, it's maybe a little better than regular Sandslash, but I still don't think it's that amazing. Again, I like its typing, but meh. Nidoran female. This is the one case where we will do gender differences. Nidoran female is cute, but like nothing especially interesting. B tier. Nidorina, it's like, it's fine, but like, I don't know, I don't really see anything appealing about it, so, yep, that's Nidorina, C tier. Nidoqueen, it's kinda neat, but not especially inspiring. Using one feels weird, because it's like, it's a ground poison type, but it's also kind of a special attacker, which is weird. B tier. Nidoran male, however, for whatever reason, I do like Nidoran male more than Nidoran female. I don't know what that says about me, but that's just how it be, truthfully. I think I could probably put Nidoran male in A tier. Nidorino, similarly, I like better than Nidorina. Just because, I don't know, I guess the more aggressive look I think fits with the spikes better. So I could probably put Nidorino in B tier. Nidoking, I have some feelings about Nidoking. First of all, the design is pretty cool. I like Nidoking's design. The fact that he's like the #1 go-to in speedruns of Gen 1 is interesting. But I don't think I can put him any higher than B tier. Because it's another one of those familiarity things, I think. It's just too familiar to me. I feel like I've used him too many times to put him any higher than B tier. Clefairy's cute. But, it's cute in a way that's just kind of okay, right? I don't think I could put it any lower or higher than B tier. Clefable... Honestly, I think I like Clefable less than Clefairy. I don't feel like... I mean, I think it gets Magic Bounce for an ability, which is pretty neat, but like... Other than that, I don't really see myself using Clefable unless I really need a Fairy type. So, C tier for Clefable. Vulpix. Vulpix is cute. I like Vulpix. I think Vulpix we can solidly put in... Well, now I have to think about it. Vulpix. I mean... Cute, but like I'm not especially excited to see one when I run into one. So, I think that's going to be a B tier. Alolan Vulpix. Alolan Vulpix is, I would say, probably on par with regular Cantonian Vulpix. I think it's probably in the same tier. I like the fact that, you know, one's fire and one's ice. That's pretty neat. Ninetales I like. I think I can squarely put Ninetales in A tier. Right? Ninetales has got a bit of a grace to it that I enjoy. You might see a pattern there. Alolan Ninetales is... I don't know, Alolan Ninetales almost feels like it's overdoing it a little. Right? It feels like a little much, I think, actually. So, I think we put Alolan Ninetales in B tier. Like, it's still cool, but like, no pun intended. The design is a little too much, I think. Jigglypuff. Cute. Don't necessarily like fighting her in Smash. And... I don't know, man. I'm just thinking about, like, would I want to use a Jigglypuff? Or Wigglytuff? Like, not especially. I don't think the anime makes Jigglypuff that endearing either. Honestly, I might even put Jigglypuff in C tier. Wigglytuff, I think I like Wigglytuff a little bit better. Specifically because of the Mystery Dungeon games. And Guildmaster Wigglytuff. It's a fun character. But I still don't think I can put it any higher than B tier. Let's see. Oh boy. Zubat! Ah, man. Man, oh man, Zubat. It gets points for evolving into Crobat eventually. However, it's just... by itself, its design is pretty neat. I'll give it that. But, like, it's just... Rock Tunnel and Mount Moon and any cave in Gen 2. Yeah. I can't put you any higher than C. You might even be a D, actually. Actually, I think... Yeah, I think you're D. That's... I mean, I feel like anyone who's played the games feels this way. It's just... I'm happy to catch one, and I'm happy to use one to evolve it. But, like, I'm not happy to run into the other 28 Zubats while I'm trying to get through the cave, you know? Golbat, very similar. Golbat is Zubat, but later in the game, which somehow I think makes it potentially even more annoying. But yeah, so they're both D tier. Oddish. Oddish is cute. But again, it's not one that I ever feel super excited about. In fact, when it comes to grass types, I think there are a lot better grass types than Oddish. So I think I have to put Oddish in C tier. Gloom, dear God. Maybe we just put you right there. Yeah, that's let's just not talk about it anymore. Vileplume, I like Vileplume, but I don't like it that much. B tier. Okay, here we go. Paris, pretty cute, right? And points for evolving into Parasect, because Parasect is maybe the strongest counter pick in first gen. Parasect is the only Pokemon that I know of that can without being overleveled effectively deal with psychic types in Gen 1. So Parasect is S tier. Absolutely. Paris, A tier. I can't believe Parasect is my first S tier. But I do really like Parasect. And if I see a Paris, I'm like, ooh, yay, I can get a Parasect. And also, Paris is kind of cute on its own. Venonat. Venonat. It's okay. I mean, it's kind of cute. But, like, there's nothing crazy about it, I would say. So it's going into the B tier. Venomoth. Not that interesting, honestly. I think I'm gonna have to give it a C, because like it's not terrible, but like I could feel better about it. Diglett's neat, not super neat, but neat enough. B tier. A Alolan Diglett. Similarly neat, I think. You know, adding the steel type there is pretty cool. But maybe, I don't know. Is it enough to stay in B tier? Or is it C tier? Yeah, I think probably C tier. If Wartortle's in C tier, then Alolan Diglett's in C tier. Dugtrio. I do like the little bit of cheese you can do with Dugtrio in Gen 1, where you can get a super high level one in Diglett Cave, and then just totally wreck Lieutenant Surge with it. But other than that, not particularly inspiring. Alolan Dugtrio, however. Alolan Diglett, I would argue, is worse than regular Diglett. Alolan Dugtrio, though. Like, come on. You gotta love the hair. Right? You gotta. Alrighty, where are we at? Meowth! I like Meowth. Meowth is pretty cute, right? Meowth in the anime is charming. I think I can firmly put regular Cantonian Meowth in A tier. Alolan Meowth. This is another one that feels like it's kind of overdoing it. In fact, and getting ahead of myself, but it loses points for evolving into Alolan Persian. So, man, is it? You know what? I'm even gonna give it a D tier, because it's just Berserker. So I did use a Berserker in my Sword Nuzlocke. It's fine. Like, Steel is a neat type for it. But, like, I mean, aside from it being, you know, one of my limited Pokemon in that game, I didn't really have any strong feelings for it. Persian, however, S tier. Absolutely S tier. Because Persian is so incredibly useful. And it looks pretty neat, right? It's got that graceful look that I was talking about earlier with Ninetales. But Persian in Gen 1, if you just overlevel a Persian, you just destroy the entire game. And in later gens, Persian with Payday and Amulet Coin is so good for post-game grinding money. It is so good. Persian is absolutely one of my favorite Pokemon. Which is why Alolan Persian is D tier. Because it's fucking Garfield. What the... Why would you ruin such a beautiful thing by... Ugh. 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 I don't even want to look at it anymore. Psyduck! Psyduck's neat. It's like... Psyduck feels like kind of like the original joke Pokemon, right? Like, because it was always popping out of Misty's Pokeball being like, "Say-yi-yi," and at inconvenient times. And honestly, there are better joke Pokemon. Golduck, similarly, not a joke Pokemon, but I honestly don't think it's that cool either. Like, part of the reason I don't like using Psyduck is because it evolves into Golduck. And it's so weird to me how Golduck learns so many psychic moves, it doesn't get stab on any of them. I mean, they kind of fixed that in Scarlet and Violet by giving you a counter with a Psychic Terra type Golduck, but like, yeah. Honestly, I feel like Golduck should be Water Psychic. I'm gonna maybe even put Golduck in D tier, because it's just kind of disappointing. Mankey. Meh. Primeape. Meh. Growlithe is cute. We like Growlithe. Arcanine, very cool. I can put Arcanine in A tier. It's always got a good moveset, good stats, cool design. I can understand why Arcanine is a lot of people's favorite Pokemon. Poliwag, pretty cute, actually. Honestly, I think I can put Poliwag in A tier. Poliwhirl? Meh. Meh. And Poliwrath is, I think the only thing keeping it from C tier is its typing. Water fighting is a cool typing, but like this is just angry Poliwhirl. That's it. It's just angry. Yeah. Okay. Who's next? Abra. I know a lot of people get frustrated with Abra because it's hard to catch because the only thing it knows is teleport. But I think Abra's kind of cute. And, of course, Alakazam is super strong in pretty much any game it's in. So, yeah. I think I can put Abra in B tier. Kadabra, it feels like one of the middle stages of a starter, right? You could probably put that in C tier. Alakazam is pretty neat, right? We like Alakazam, but it's like, you don't like Alakazam that much, right? Especially, you know, if you have bad memories of Sabrina's Alakazam. That'll hurt. B tier. Machop. I think Machop should get credit for being maybe like the only early game fighting type in a lot of generations. And in the early game for a lot of Pokemon games, there are a lot of normal types. So, honestly, and Machop, kind of cute too. Don't know if I can give it any more than a B, though. Machamp is... I think I gotta... It's fine. But kind of, like, also not. It's weird. It's weird how, like, person-like it is. Machamp. Machamp. Yeah, I think I have to stick you solidly in B tier. It plays its archetype well, right? It's like the big muscly dude fighting type, which is cool. I mean, that's fine. I don't hate it for that. Where are we? Bellsprout. I mean, Sprout Tower is interesting. And I will say I do like Victory Bell. But Bellsprout, I think, is just kind of meh. So, B. B tier. Okay, and then Weepin' Bell. Not a fan. Not a fan of Weepin' Bell. It's doofy looking, but like not in an endearing way. Victory Bell, however, I do like. I do like Victory Bell. That's probably just because I think it was Fire Red and Leaf Green where I used one, and it just felt so effective there. Tentacool. Can I put you higher than D tier? Not really, no. The design's not particularly inspiring, and it's just everywhere. Gen 1 and Gen 3 especially. Oh my god, anytime you surf, it's just a million billion Tentacool. I'll give Tentacruel a little bit of credit for being cooler, no pun intended, than Tentacool. But still, being related to Tentacool makes it so you can't go any higher than C. Okay, Geodude, I might be a little biased towards, because 2 of the shinies that I found just randomly in the wild were Geodudes. And I think that's kind of neat and kind of fun. And that's really nothing intentional on anyone's part. But like, I don't know. I get happy when I see Geodude because I think of that. Alolan Geodude is pretty okay. The typing's interesting. Rock Electric. But like, I don't feel like it's significantly better than the original. And I've never found a shiny Alolan Geodude, so. Graveler. Meh. It's very meh. Alolan Graveler. Probably even more meh. Like, it doesn't offend me, but honestly, yeah, C tier. C tier for that one. I like Golem. Golem's good. And this is another one of those overkill designs. I think I have to put Alolan Golem in C tier. Ponyta. Ponyta is cute. And fire types. Okay, so you might think, based on previous stuff, that fire types are like my favorites. They're not. But I do like them slightly more than average, generally. I think I can put Ponyta, Cantonian Ponyta, in A tier. Galarian Ponyta, however, it's, I don't know. I think it's a bit too much My Little Pony for me. I mean, that's almost certainly exactly what I was based off of. But like, B, I guess. Rapidash. Rapidash is cool. We like Rapidash. It's a shame it doesn't get a whole lot of good moves. Yeah, I have to put Rapidash in B tier. Because it's, you want to use a Rapidash, but what can you do? You Flare Blitz, which is a recoil move, which I don't like using. Stomp, Bounce, and I don't know what else. Yeah. Sorry to say, the moveset kind of kills it for Rapidash. Galarian Rapidash, however, I do like. Almost solely on the design alone. Because that, like the unicorn idea, that's fantastic. On the colors are nice too. I mean, Galarian Ponyta has the same color scheme, but I think it works better on Rapidash. Now we have to scroll down. Alrighty. What do we got? What do we got? Slowpoke! Love me a Slowpoke. Love me a Slowpoke. Paul. Love him. In fact... Ooh. Do I put Slowpoke in S tier? See, the thing is, if I were a Pokemon, I feel like I would be a Slowpoke. I very much relate to Slowpoke. So... yeah, I think I have to put it in S tier. Slowpoke is fantastic. Galarian Slowpoke is interesting, right? It's water poison, if I remember correctly. I do like it. Probably not as much as the original, but I do like Galarian Slowpoke. Slowbro. We like Slowbro. I don't think I can put it in S just because I've used many Slowbro and thus, you know, gotten used to it, I guess. But definitely in the A tier, for sure. Galarian Slowbro. I don't actually have a ton of experience with this, except that Clara used it in the Isle of Armor DLC. And it seems alright. I think if I were more familiar with it, I'd probably like it more. But for now, I think I have to go B tier. Alright, Magnemites. Magnemite. I mean, it's fun to imitate. Magnemite. But, alright, I remember this song. Thank you, Black and White, too. Magnemite, where do we put you? I think I can put you in B tier. I kind of like Magneton. I think probably, again, if we were doing low and high parts of tiers, probably low A tier. I think better than B, but just barely in A. Farfetch'd. Honestly, the trade for a Farfetch'd in first gen is kind of underwhelming. Because, like, Farfetch'd isn't that great unless you put a stick on it. And that's only available in at least 3rd gen remakes, or the 1st gen remakes that were made in 3rd gen. And I don't even remember if stick is actually in that one. If it is, it's kind of hard to get, so... honestly, probably C tier. Because, yeah, that trade is pretty underwhelming. However, Galarian Farfetch'd is better. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it is better. So that's B tier. Doduo, rather. Like an in that I wish I liked it more kind of you know? We do have to scroll down now. Once again. Dodrio. I think Dodrio I can at least give B, because it's kinda cool. Unlike Doduo. The problem with Doduo is that it's not really cool or cute. Dodrio's at least kinda cool. Seal is cute. But the uninspired name is not... doesn't do a whole lot for me. So I think I have to give it a B. Dugong. Dugong. That's another one that's fun to imitate. Dugong. But other than that, yeah, honestly, don't have a whole lot of strong feelings about Dugong. Grimer I kinda like. Not a ton, but kind of. I could probably put Grimer in high B. A Alolan Grimer. The yellow stripe, it kind of kills it for me. I think I have to put it in. Is it C or is it D? No, I think it's C. I feel like D is the tier reserved for ones that I actually have a reason to dislike. Here it's literally just the one stripe. It's not that big a deal. Muck, yes, haha, it's come backwards. Whatever. That meme honestly hurts it a little bit for me. And also it's kind of frustrating to fight. But I like the idea. So, B tier, I guess. Alolan Muck is even more frustrating to fight than regular Muck. And it, like, doesn't look particularly appealing either. So I think it has to go in C with Alolan Grimer. Shelder. Fine. Fine. Similarly, Cloyster, kinda cool. Kinda weird that it looks like a vagina, though. Not that, you know, I'm opposed to vaginas or anything. It's just weird that it looks like one, you know. I like Ghastly. Ghastly's pretty neat. I think I can put Ghastly in A tier here. Well, no, they're kind of annoying to run into in the Pokemon Tower. B tier. Like, design-wise, it's fine. I like using Ghastly, but also they're annoying to run into, and... oh, also, I do like the Dex entry, how it's like the original, like, dark Pokemon Dex entry, the edgy one, because it kills people. Haunter. So Haunter always feels like a cockblock, right? Because you get your Ghastly and you're like, oh, sweet, Ghastly. I can evolve that twice and get a Gengar, and then you get Haunter, and then you remember, like, oh, I need to trade with someone to evolve this. Well. Gengar, this might also make people very angry. Gengar I put in B tier. I know Gengar is a lot of people's favorite Pokemon. But, like...
this is one that I just really want to put out there. An overview on the language of film.
Oh, shit.
Focusing on...
No, sir. You are not who I want to be listening to right now. Wait, hold on, so... Boop. There it is, okay. Alright, yeah, Gengar, I don't know. The mischievous troublemaker vibes just don't really work with me. Onyx. I find it amusing that Onyx has lower base attack than an Oddish. But overall, I think as like a monster Pokemon, it's got a pretty cool design, so I'll put it in A tier. Rock Snake is a cool idea. Drowsy down here at the bottom. God, this list is getting huge. So Drowsy. Drowsy. Not a huge fan. It looks like it was dipped in chocolate pudding. And then, can I put... I don't think I would be allowed to put Hypno anywhere but D tier. It's pretty much a confirmed pedophile, so, yeah. Let's just leave it at that. Krabby. Krabby's cute. But where would I put it? I don't know if I can put it in A tier, just because for the first 3 generations, Krabby and Kingler just weren't very good. Kingler I do think is slightly cooler than Krabby, though. I think I could probably put Kingler in A. Because Kingler is cool. Oh boy, this might be a long stream. I just looked and we've been live for an hour and we're not even through Gen 1. Okay, well. Long stream. Voltorb. Voltorb. I like Voltorb. I like the whole gimmick that it looks like a Pokeball. And I like that it's a fast electric type. I can put Voltorb in A tier. Similarly, Electrode, I think I like a little less than Voltorb, honestly. Just because the face, I think, is less interesting. But it's still interesting to run into regardless. Because there's always that chance that both of these guys are just gonna blow up. And you gotta be ready for that, which makes for interesting gameplay. Execute. Was never a big fan of Execute. Executor, similarly, not a huge fan. Alolan Executor, though, at least gets points for being silly. Cubone. I think it's interesting, right? You've got that theory about the Kangaskhan theory, that it's like a baby Kangaskhan whose mother died. And that's interesting. But I don't think it's interesting enough to put it in A tier. There's something to Cubone, but not that much. And Marowak, similarly, cool concept, but nothing truly crazy in my eyes. Alolan Marowak, kind of cool that it's a fire dancer. But again, not huge on my list. Hitmonlee. I mean, between Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, Lee is definitely the more effective one. But, like, you know, the design, I feel like, leaves something to be desired. Hitmonchan, similarly. Actually, Hitmonchan kind of has the opposite problem. I like the variety of moves that Hitmonchan can get. and I kind of like its design, but it's just not very good. It's hard to actually use a Hitmonchan effectively. So, yeah, C tier. Also, we're skipping this song again. Let's see. Alright, where were we? Lickitung. I mean, silly, goofy, but like, eh. Coughing. It's fine. I don't feel like it's... Oh, I don't feel very strongly about it at all. Wheezing, I kind of like a little better, but not enough to put in A tier. Galarian Wheezing, though. Poison Fairy is a fun typing. Like, the design is silly. I enjoy Galarian Wheezing. Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn's cool. I like Rhyhorn. I like the idea of riding a Rhyhorn. That sounds cool. Honestly, I think I can give Rhyhorn an A. Rhydon. These nuts, right. It's also pretty cool. Honestly, yeah, I think I can put Rhydon in A tier as well. Because I like the design. You know? It's a solid Pokemon to use as well. Chansey! Love Chansey. We love Chansey in this house. Not enough to put it in S tier, but definitely a solid A. Chansey, first of all, evolves into Blissey, which is an amazing special wall. But also, it's a lot of experience. You'll love to see a Chansey in the wild, because that's a lot of experience, so long as you have a physical move. Tangela. Meh. Think it's the only, if I remember right, it's the only mono grass type in Gen 1. But like, eh. So, Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Meh. It's cool that they have the mother and child dynamic. But like, I don't know. Once again, skipping this song. Okay. Yeah, there isn't really anything well, using a Kangaskhan, outside of Mega Kangaskhan, using a Kangaskhan never feels that great, so maybe we do put Kangaskhan in C tier. Alrighty. Horsey. Horsey's cute. I like Horsey. I think I can put Horsey in A tier. Especially, once again, gets points for evolving into a cool Pokemon, Kingdra. Seadra, however, not as cool as Kingdra, not as cute as Horsey. So, probably B tier. Goldeen. I mean, Goldeen in Gen 1 is the alternative to Magikarp, right? Because they're both the Pokemon that you can find most anywhere fishing. And once again, it's a Pokemon that kind of feels underwhelming to get. So, like, it would be D tier if it were like a surfing Pokemon that you ran into all the time, like Tentacool. But C tier fits it fine. Seeking, similarly. Honestly, I think Goldeen's more interesting than Seeking. Seeking can go in D tier, because Yeah. I like Staryu. But not like... I'm not crazy about Staryu. And I think the same can be said for Starmie. I mean, Starmie is very effective, but like the design just doesn't speak to me. Mr. Mime. Yeah, no. You're even worse. Scyther! Scyther. So, Scyther is a... What do we... Honestly, Scyther's cool. Like, I don't think I could put Scyther any lower than A tier. I wouldn't... Like, I know a lot of people really like Scyther, but I don't think I could put it in S. Just because it's, you know, maybe it's familiarity, but yeah. Jinx. Yeah, let's just move on. Electabuzz. I think Electabuzz is kind of neat. Don't know if I'd call it A tier, but probably solid B. Magmar loses points for the butt on its head. Pinsir. Pinsir's pretty neat. When I think of Pinsir, I always think of the episode of the anime where Ash fights that bug catcher, and he tries using Metapod against Pinsir, and it just... Actually, it ends up working out for him, but like... he's like thinking about like, oh my god, what if it like cuts Metapod in half? And that's interesting, but... Again, I don't think I can put it any higher than B. Tauros. Tauros is neat. Is it A tier? I don't think it's A tier. Probably B. A tier is the Pokemon that I like actively like. Then S tier is the ones I truly, truly love. And then B is meh. C is kinda don't like. D is... I'd rather not see these ever. Eevee, S tier. Eevee is absolutely an S tier. It's freaking adorable, and if you've ever played Let's Go Eevee, you can't say anything else because you'll be lying. Yes. Vaporeon. Copy pasta aside. Very cool Pokemon. Bulky. Good moveset. Goes in A tier. Alright, calm down, internet. Calm down. Jolteon, also pretty cool. The fast evolution. Like it. Flareon. Flareon feels like an underdog. Because Flareon has a similar problem to Rapidash, where the moveset just isn't great. But at least Flareon learns Fire Fang. And the design, I think, is cool and cute. So, all three of those go in A. Magikarp. S tier. Huge, huge points for evolving into Gyarados. Like, that is the glow up of the Pokemon world. And Magikarp itself, perfect kind of derpy. I love that it's just not good at anything. I can relate. So yes, Magikarp is a S tier. Gyarados, A tier. I know I just said Magikarp got points for evolving into Gyarados, so you would think that, like, Oh, Gyarados goes in S, right? Nah. Nah. It's getting points because it's getting more effective. But in terms of which I actually like better, Magikarp. Alrighty. So, where were we? Lapras. Lapras is cool. I like Lapras. It's got a very gentle thing to it. Oh, Amanda! Thank you! Thank you for the meteor shower, Amanda. I appreciate it. I will indeed have your rocks. Take good care of them, keep them shiny. Well, there aren't really any shinies in this tier list as far as I can tell. But maybe someday I'll do a shiny tier list. Weird Smash and Pass. It's not Smash and Pass. That would be very different. Yeah, we haven't, I mean, Gardevoir would be high tier on both, but let's don't worry about it. Now this is just which Pokemon I like platonically the most. Just personal opinion. Currently we're in Gen 1. I am doing all the Pokemon up through Gen 8. Including Legends Arceus, I guess. Even though I haven't finished that game yet, and that'll be slight spoilers, I guess, for some of the Hisuian Pokemon, but oh well. So, where were we? Right, we did Lapras. Ditto. Love Ditto. Ditto, S tier. Such a useful Pokemon. Like, there is no Pokemon that is more useful for breeding than Ditto. And honestly, the fact that it can transform into any Pokemon in battle, it's a neat gimmick. Jinx is too low to be smashed back. Oh, would you really? I don't know if I would. Okay. Let's see. Porygon. Porygon's cool. I can put Porygon in A. Because I like the idea that it's like 3D Pokemon. Ah, yes, Ditto. I can be anything you want, baby. Indeed. That's exactly it. Ditto is fantastic. Honestly, if this was Smash or Pass, Ditto would be also S tier. That's another one that would be S tier on both lists. Literally anything. Anyway, getting off that topic, moving on. Ammonite. It's kind of cute, but like, I don't think it's anything super special. Probably B tier. Omastar. Yeah, again, I don't feel very strongly about it. Let's see. Kabuto? Kabuto I kind of like. I think probably my fondest memory is of the puzzles in 2nd gen in the Ruins of Elf, where one of them was the Kabuto. I always liked the Kabuto one more than the Ammonite one. Yeah, Ammonite one. Do I put it in A tier? Huh. Yeah, I think I like it enough to put it in A. Of the fossil duo from this gen, I think Kabuto is definitely the one I prefer. And Kabutops is definitely an A tier. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, Kabutops is a solid A tier. That's a cool looking Pokemon right there. And the typing's pretty solid, and, you know, there are some strats you can use. But speaking of fossils, Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's cool. I like Aerodactyl. Just having a fast rock type is neat. And rock flying is a fun combo. Snorlax! We love Snorlax. Not enough to put him in a S tier, but we do love Snorlax. It's classic, you know? And it's not overplayed like some other Pokemon. It's good. We like Snorlax. Articuno. Okay, we're on to the legendaries. Or are these legendaries or mythics? I mean, they are called the legendary birds, right? I guess Mew is the only mythic in first gen. Articuno's neat. I honestly don't think I can put it higher than B, though. Because it's cool looking, but I mean, I feel like in practice using it is kind of meh, especially in first gen. Similar to Zapdos. And Moltres as well. I think they all three go in B. They're alright. Oh yeah, and I guess Galarian forms as well. This is actually my first time seeing Galarian Articuno. Because I did not do that part of the DLC. Sadly still got work. You have a nice platonic loving rating stream. Yes, thank you, Ale. And, well, I don't know if I can say enjoy work, but try not to hate it. So Galarian Articuno, just basing this pretty much solely off looks alone, I like it. Galarian Zapdos, I think is interesting looking, honestly. I could... Again, these are ones I don't know much about, so I'm pretty much just judging based solely off the look. And then Moltres... Okay, just the color scheme on this Moltres looks cool. So, I'm going to put the Galarian legendary birds in A. Dratini is cute. And getting a Dratini is always, always exciting. Dragonair, similarly, not necessarily as cute, but it's got grace. And I like grace in my Pokemon. Dragonite, I think Dragonite might be the only, like, pseudo-legendary that doesn't feel, like, super aggressive. So, that's probably A tier for Dragonite as well. Mewtwo, oh boy. Where do we put Mewtwo? This one's another one where there's a lot of potential controversy. I'm gonna tell you right now, Mewtwo for me is A tier. Mewtwo is cool, right? And I like Mewtwo. He's almost overplayed, I would say. But he's cool enough that I would definitely give him an A. Mew. Mew's cute. I like Mew. A tier. I like the idea that it's like the first Pokemon, kinda, sorta. It shares ancestry with all Pokemon. Except Arceus, I guess. But, like, the lore's a little screwy there, but Mew's cute. And especially in that first Pokemon movie, Mew being, like, almost like toying with Mewtwo is kind of fun. Now, finally, after an hour and a half, we are on to Gen 2. Gen 2. I generally love Gen 2. Okay, hot take potentially. Chikorita. Chikorita's adorable. Alright. I have to put Chikorita in S tier. Because it's just really cute. I so love Chikorita. Like, my favorite Gen 2 starter used to be Cyndaquil. But now it's a real close race between the two. It might still be Cyndaquil, actually, but it's real close. But rather than skipping ahead, Bayleaf is cool. I like Bayleaf. I like the design. It's like a dinosaur with a leaf sword on its head. That's cool. Similarly, Meganium. Meganium is one of the few Pokemon that's still cute, even while fully evolved. I might... You know what? I think Meganium is also S tier. Because it's just... It's still cute. It's a fully evolved Pokemon. Fully evolved starter, nonetheless, that is just still cute. It's great. I love it. Okay, Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil is also adorable. I think I have to put Cyndaquil in S tier, too. Like I said, it's very close between Chikorita and Cyndaquil. So I feel like I have to put Cyndaquil in S tier. It's very, like, especially that first episode when Ash meets Cyndaquil. It's great. I super enjoy it. Hold on. I think this is a song. Yep, we're gonna have to skip this song. Because too many feelings. Okay. Whew, that's a close one. Quilava might be the best middle evolution for starters. I think I might like Quilava more than any others. Is it S tier? Honestly, I think it is. Because Quilava... It's cool. It's weirdly cool and like a little cute. But it manages to be like a cool middle evolution. And that's worth something, I think. Typhlosion. Speaking of cool, also very cool. I think, yeah, absolutely. I guess this is probably my favorite line in Gen 2 for the starters. But it's still very close between the first and last in these lines. Maybe I do put Bayleaf in. No, Bayleaf isn't quite S tier, but... Totodile. Also S tier. Adorable. Absolutely love Totodile. Croconaw, on the other hand... Meh. Like... Gen 2 did pretty good with the middle forms. But Croconaw, I think, is the weakest of the three. And then for Alligator's pretty cool. I would probably put it on par with Bayleaf. Let's see. Sentret. Sentret's cute. But not amazing, I would say. Furret, on the other hand, S tier. And yes, it is 90% because of Furret Walk. Furret is adorable. And it's somehow even cuter than Sentret. Because usually, you know, as Pokemon evolve, they get less cute and more cool. But Furret somehow did the opposite. And honestly, the idea that this thing is like 6 feet long is kind of amazing to me. I kind of want a Furret in real life. Just because it would be... Can you just imagine cuddling that thing? It'd be so comfy. Hoot Hoot. I like Hoot Hoot. I don't feel crazy about Hoot Hoot, but I do like Hoot Hoot. Similarly, Noctowl, I like. but nothing crazy. Ladybug. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, and then Ledian. Ledian is just... It's just disappointing. Ladybug's kind of cute, at least. Ledian is... Speaking of kind of cute, though, Spinnerack. I do like. Honestly, I think Spinnerack might be one of the few bugs that makes it into A tier. I think Spinnerack might be on par with Caterpie, actually. Maybe just a little lower, but... and then Ariados, I think, is cool. I like Ariados. I think, honestly, I can pretty firmly put Ariados in A tier. Something about the coloration and like the horn, and I like Ariados. Where are we at? Crobat. Ugh. This is actually kind of a tough decision. You know what? S tier. Yeah, it just looked more natural here. Crobat is cool. Yeah, it is so cool. One of the reasons Crobat is so cool is that it's a super good Pokemon that you can get in most of the Pokemon games. And it's like, and it's not like, you know, it's not like, you know, Gyarados or Tentacruel or something where it's like, you almost expect that you'll be using one through each game. And the fact that it's a friendship evolution, that's cool too. Right? It feels, I don't know, for some reason it feels just like more rewarding that way. So yeah. Crobat, S tier. Chinchou, I like Chinchou. I don't know if I like it enough to put it in A, but it's definitely at least a B. Lantern, on the other hand, can go in A. I like Lantern's bulkiness, its typing, its abilities, and it's pretty cute looking. Okay. Pichu. Pichu's adorable. Pichu goes in A tier. It's Pikachu, but cuter, basically, and less overplayed. Not enough to put it in S tier, but I would put it higher than Pikachu. Let's see. Where are we? Cleffa. Meh. You know what? Honestly, I think I could put it in C. Because, like, Cleffa feels like it didn't need to exist. Clefairy already seems like a baby enough Pokemon. But then you have Cleffa and it's just like, eh. Why? Oh dear, some of my favorite Pokemon coming up. Igglybuff. Igglybuff is like Cleffa in that I don't think it necessarily needed to exist, but it is a little bit cuter. So it can go in B. Where are we? Togepi. Togepi is cute. However, by itself, I don't have a ton of strong feelings about it. It might get points for evolving into Togekiss, but it's for now we just leave it in B because by itself it's like Togetic. Similarly, I like Togetic, but it's not anything I feel super strongly about. Oh, not too. Not too's cute. I like the inspiration. And the design's pretty neat. But again, nothing, no crazy strong feelings about it. Xatu? Similar. Mareep. Mareep goes in A tier. I do like the sheep. It's cute. And I think, maybe you can tell, I do have some fondness for electric types. So. Also, it evolves into one of my favorite Pokemon, which is not Flaffy. Flaffy's fine. Put Flaffy in B tier. But Ampharos. S tier. I love me some Ampharos. It's just... It feels so satisfying to use in-game. It looks pretty neat. Like, even kind of cool, kind of cute. And also, I like the storyline of, like, oh, the Ampharos in the Light Tower is sick. You gotta go get medicine for it. Then you go get medicine, and then you can fight Jasmine. That's neat. It's a neat little storyline that didn't necessarily have to be there in Gen 2. Blossom's cute, but I don't think it's cute enough to put in A. Meryl. I like Meryl. I like the water fairy typing. That's cool. However, B tier. Azumarill, I like a little bit better than Meryl. Largely because of its effectiveness in battle, particularly huge power Azumarill. But I don't think I can put it in A. It would have to be like a high B, ultimately. Let's see. Sudowoodo. It's fine. It's fine. Like, actually, thinking about it, I did use one for a while in the Scarlet Violet Scout Lock, and it was pretty useful there. But I don't think that's enough to bump it up to A. Politoed. Politoed is cute, and for a while I think it was the only Pokemon that could have Drizzle, which is neat. But its design isn't particularly... it's okay. It's okay. Hoppip, cute, but ultimately weirdly feels like one of the most common Pokemon in 2nd Gen, even though I know that's not really true. Just feels like you end up using Hoppip quite a lot. Skiploom is Hoppip, but not cute. And then Jumpluff is pretty neat, because it's fast. I like that. Let's see. Apom, eh? It's fine. I think Ambipom I like more. Specifically because of, battle strats. We're just gonna shove these two down here. Why? Can't believe there's a whole town in Scarlet and Violet dedicated to Sunflora. Yanma. Yanma's alright. Okay. Whoopie boy. S tier. Wooper is solidly in the category of like I don't give an F, right? Like it feels like any situation. Similarly, Quagsire. Same boat. They're just like, please, no matter what the situation is. And I love that. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Favorite Pokemon. It has to go in S tier, right? Like, this is my favorite Pokemon. It's an S tier. Espeon. I cannot say it enough, because I love Espeon. Espeon is my favorite Pokemon. If I were a gym leader, or an Elite Four member, Espeon would be my ace. Absolutely. And I'd be Psychic type themed, because I do actually like a lot of Psychic types. Let's see. Umbreon. Umbreon's cool too. I like Umbreon. Not as much as Espeon, but probably about as much as the original evolutions. Honestly, like, if you tell me I have to run a team full that's exclusively evolutions, I'm not that upset. Because I've got Espeon, I've got the 3 originals, I've got Umbreon, Sylveon's another one I like, we'll get to that one. And then Leafeon and Glaceon are alright. Let's see. Murkrow. Meh. I think the thing that bothers me most about Murkrow is most of the games it appears in, it only appears at night. Which makes sense, but it's far too useful to be so rare, I think. And not just that it's rare, it's that it's... If you happen to be playing the game at the wrong time of day in most of the games, then it's kind of hard to get. Slowking's okay. I definitely don't think I'd put it on par with Slowbro and Slowpoke, but I do like Slowking a little bit. Oh, this is Galarian Slowking. This is literally the first time seeing it, so I guess you can go right next to the other one. Honestly, you look a little doofier, so maybe I'll put you in C tier. Misdreavus. I like Misdreavus. I might even like Misdreavus more than Mismagius. It's kind of cute, you know? Having a cute ghost type is neat. Okay, so before I grab any of these unknown, I have to determine what tier it's in. So unknown is entirely a gimmick Pokemon, right? So it's not S tier. I'm not gonna say that. But it is interesting, right? It's not a Pokemon that I'd ever want to use, but it is one that's always interested me. So honestly, I'd probably put it in A tier. Because that's... Yeah, I think that's fair. It's just, it's always an interesting concept. There feels like there's always a lot of mystery surrounding the unknown, and I like that. Wobbuffet, we like Wobbuffet here. We indeed enjoy Wobbuffet. That's another one of those, I don't care what's going on, I'm just gonna be me. You'll love to see it. Girafarig. It's fine. It's fine. I like that it has 2 heads, that's neat. What song is that? Nope, we're skipping this one. Okay. Personally, Unknown A is A tier, really good. Unknown C is C tier, not as good. But Unknown S though, that goes in S. Yeah, I see what you're doing there, and yeah, yeah. uh Anywho, let's see. Pineco, I like Pineco. Do I like it enough to put it in A though? Not really. That's a B tier. Uh, Similar with Fortress. I honestly think I like Pineco better than Fortress, if not for the fact that Bug Steel is a really good typing. Gligar. So, Gligar's another one where I think the move pool is slightly disappointing. Like, you feel like... The weird thing to me is that Gligar and Gliscor, or Gliscor, I'm not sure how you're actually supposed to pronounce. Oh, we skipped Dunsparce. S tier. Anyway, Gligar and Gliscor. Okay, the explanation for this is that I like derpy Pokemon, and Dunsparce is a derpy Pokemon. There's your explanation. But anyway, as I was saying, Gligar and Gliscor feel like they should be offensive Pokemon, but they end up being defensive with their movesets, which is a little weird to me. And design-wise, I don't feel like I like it that much. So I have to put it in C, I think. Steelix is cool. We like Steelix. I think I can put Steelix in A. I put Onix in A, right? Yeah. If Onix is in A, Steelix is definitely in A. Snubble. Snubble, Snubble, Snubble. How do I feel about Snubble? Meh. Honestly, yeah, maybe even less than meh. It's like... I think they were going for like the ugly cute kind of thing. Huh. Didn't know you felt that way about Dunsparce. Platonic. It's platonic. You don't have to blush, it's platonic. Anyway, Snubble. Yeah, Snubble feels like they were going the ugly cute route, and I don't think they quite achieved either. Granbull, similarly, kind of underwhelming. Scissor's cool. I don't think I would put it in S tier. I know many people would, but not for me. I do really like Scizor, though. Shuckle. Shuckle's A tier. It's one of those Pokemon that feels like a troll. That's part of the other reason that I like Dunsparce, is it feels like a troll Pokemon, but not like obviously one. But Shuckle, because like Shuckle has super high defensive stats, so like theoretically, I mean it's just got some very interesting strats around it. I found Scizor interesting as it shares the same base stat total with Scyther. Oh, I didn't know that actually. That is interesting. But it has a better typing, right? Because Steel Bug versus Bug Flying. That is interesting if true. Neat. Alright, Heracross. Heracross is neat. It's got a better typing and move pool. Yeah. Heracross. How do we feel about Heracross? I mean, Heracross is kind of cool. It's fine. Like, as far as bug fighting goes, it's alright. Sneasel. I like Sneasel. In Gen 2, its move pool is kind of underwhelming. Also, the fact that every Sneasel you run into in the wild seems to go for Nasty Plot, even though it's got terrible special attack, is weird. But I think I could put Sneasel in A tier. Let's see. Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa's cute. But, like, I don't think it's exceptionally amazing. That sounds like a B tier to me. An Ursaring, similarly, kinda cool, but, like, not amazing. I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't drop Ursaring down to C tier. It's really not that cool. Like, using one, it doesn't feel that crazy cool. Yeah. It almost feels a little disappointing, actually, to try and use an Ursaring. Because I did that in the Scout Lock. And, you know, that Ursaring did fine. It's just didn't wow me, you know? Slug my nuts. A tier. It's got a little bit of derpiness to it, that's why I like it. And I like the idea of just this pool of lava just scooting along the ground. Pretty neat. Mech-Cargo? Mech-Cargo. Yeah, I don't know if I can put you in A tier. I like you, but it's like, yeah, we know the joke. Everyone knows the joke with Slugma. Yep. Quillfish. Kind of a silly Pokemon, but honestly, don't think I can put it any higher than B. Piloswine. Kinda cute. Or not. This isn't. No, this is Swinub, not Piloswine. Piloswine's the next one. Swinub's kinda cute. And... well, like... I feel like if I had one, I'd be much more endeared to it. Like IRL had one. But by itself, in the games, it's just kind of meh. Piloswine. It's like Swinub, but not as cute. Corsola. I like Corsola. I don't think I can put it in A tier, but I do like it. I like the Coral Reef idea. And I like how it moves in New Pokemon Snap. I don't know if y'all have seen that. Actually, if you watched my New Pokemon Snap stream, you would have seen it, because they were in that one. How it kind of just like rocks back and forth to move. It's interesting. Galarian Corsola. Oh yeah, that's a sad one. What's equally sad is I don't think I can put it higher than B tier. It's just dead coral reefs. Oof. Remoraid. I like the beta version of Remoraid better, where it was a revolver. But Remoraid's alright. I like Octillery, largely because of its move pool. It's the fact that it's got a diverse move pool that's like all based around projectiles is pretty funny. Did not know it had a regional variant. It's so sad. Yep. And it's, I mean, and Galarian Corsola even evolves into into Cursola, which is even more sad. Yep. Delibird. I like the theme. It's it's Santa Claus. It's kind of cute too. But the fact that it's pretty much unusable in battle, I think I have to put it down to a C. Where are we? Mantine. Mantine's alright. I feel like Mantine's okay. It's like, yeah, that's it. Skarmory? Oh boy, Skarmory. Are you A tier or S tier? Oh man. I think I gotta put you in S tier. Skarmory is just cool, right? And it makes a really effective physical wall. I also like the more offensive build for Skarmory with weak armor. That's fun to play around with. So yeah, Skarmory's S tier. Also, along with Slugma, one of the Pokemon that a lot of people seem to think is 3rd gen, when it is not. Alright. Houndour. Houndour's kind of cute. But honestly, I don't know that I could put it higher than a B, just because it's not, like, super cute, I do like the typing, though. Fire Dark is cool typing, which is why Houndoom gets an A. A tier for Houndoom. Because Houndoom is cool and has a cool typing, and has a pretty good moveset, too. So, I like it. And what do we got next? Oh, Kingdra. Kingdra. S tier Kingdra. Houndour line is Gen 3. It is not. It is Gen 2. But a lot of people... How it be, Mr. Holiday? Good. It is going good. I'm enjoying myself with this stream. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Yeah, no, a lot of people feel like Houndour, that's another one a lot of people feel like is Gen 3, because in Gen 2, you couldn't get Houndour until after you beat the Elite Four once. Because it's not in Johto, it's in Kanto, which is kind of funny, considering it is distinctly a Gen 2 Pokemon. It was not in Red and Blue. Vampy. Vampy's cute. But not overwhelmingly cute. Donphan? Let's see. Donphan. Where do we put you? I mean, you're alright, I guess. Probably a B. Porygon 2. I think Porygon 2 is probably the weakest of the Porygons. I get what they were going for. It's like, oh yeah, computer graphics have changed, but like, yeah, honestly, I think I can only put Porygon 2 in B tier. Because it's fine. I'll definitely take Porygon and Porygon Z over it, though. Stantler! Not even a Polygon SMH, right? Well, I mean, it's got polygons. It's actually got more polygons than Porygon has, so, talking from a modeling perspective, it just looks less polygonal because it has more polygons. It's weird how that works. Stantler! The favorite Pokemon of one Dan Avadan of Game Grumps, if you didn't know. this is his favorite. As for me, I think it's just kind of okay. Honestly, actually, I think it's kind of ugly looking. So I think it goes in C tier. Sorry, Dan. Miracle has a fun gimmick. I will say that. But I don't think I can put it in A tier. The gimmick is fun, but I don't think it deserves any higher in my list. Tyrogue is interesting. Its method of evolution, I think, is the most interesting thing about Tyrogue. How, if it has more attack than defense, it evolves into Hitmonlee. If it has more defense than attack, it evolves into Hitmonchan. And if its attack and defense are equal, it evolves into Hitmontop. That, I think, is pretty neat. However, the Pokemon by itself, I don't necessarily care about too much. Similarly, Hitmontop, it's fine, right? Feels like the original Rapid Spinner. But, Smoochum. You know what? No, you're C tier. I'm tempted to put you with your mother in D, but it's you're at least like a little cute. You're kind of ugly, but a little cute. Elekid. Elekid's kinda neat. Where did I put Electabuzz? Did I put Electabuzz in B? Where is it? Or did I put it in... There's no way I put it in C, right? I have no idea where I put Electabuzz. Okay, I guess we'll have to go without that. Without that measure. Oh, right, yeah, here's Electabuzz. Passed by it like 8 times. Yeah, if Electabuzz is in B, I think Elekid goes in B. Elekid feels like potentially a necessary baby Pokemon. Because Electabuzz looks like it could be a middle form. Which, it later became. Magby. I'm kind of rethinking my Magmar placement, but we'll leave it there for now. No, C tier. C tier is probably a safe place for Magby, but like low C. Miltank, oh boy. There's a few reasons not to like Miltank. 1, Whitney. 2, it walks around with its nipples out. And 3... Oh, I guess there was that sick one in Gen 2 that you're supposed to feed a bunch of berries. I don't even remember what you get for it, but... I'm gonna put Miltank in C tier. Blissey! Ooh, Blissey. Do we put Blissey in S tier? I don't think so. But it would definitely be a high A. To be fair, every cow walks around with those out. That's true. Most mammals do, actually. But... yeah, Blissey, I really like. It's a great special wall. And it's also kind of cute. But mostly I love it for its functionality, and honestly the design ain't half bad either. So. Okay, the legendary beasts. They're not dogs anymore, they're beasts. Raikou. Raikou's fine. I think it's fine. Like, it's not amazing to me. I think... Oh yeah, Entei. Entei is definitely my least favorite of the three. What does it go in C tier? Yeah. I think I just don't like its design as much. So yeah, C tier. Suicune. Suicune might actually... Honestly, yeah, I could put Suicune in A. Suicune's another one of those that's got that grace about it, you know? So... Is that the first legendary I've put in A? I think it is. Oh no. Technically the Galarian birds, but... Oh, also Mew and Mewtwo. I guess that counts. Let's see. Larvitar's fine. Like, it's kind of cute, but not especially. Pupitar, I get what they're going for. It's kind of like the same deal as Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. But even in that case, the middle form is the weakest. Where am I? Tyranitar. Tyranitar's neat. But honestly, something that I feel holds me back from liking it more is its ability. Because Sandstream is great if you're running a Sandstorm team. But if you just want to use it in a normal team, it makes things kind of tough. So, I would like Tyranitar more if it had a different ability, probably. Okay, Lugia. Another one that is frequently very expensive when it comes to Pokemon cards. Lugia's fine. It's fine. I find it kind of weird that it kind of has hands. The second Pokemon movie was cool. You know, Pokemon 2000. That was pretty neat. I enjoyed its role in that. Tyranitar really busted in Gen 3, though, so that's neat. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I can give that to Tyranitar, but I still don't think I'd bump it up to an A. And Lugia also sits in B, because, I think Lugia's at its coolest in the movie. And in that, it might be an A, but... Ho-Oh... Honestly, I kinda... Ooh... Do I put Ho-Oh in A? Oh... It's just always one of my favorite Easter eggs to tell people that Ho-Oh is in the first episode of Pokemon. Because a lot of people know that, some people don't. But, the fact that Ho-Oh is in the first episode, and honestly I just kind of like its design better than Lugia's. The coloring and stuff. Well, thanks for the lurk, Hershey. Is it A tier? Yeah, I could see it going up next to Suicune and Blissey and those ones. Yeah, I'll go with Ho-Oh in A. Celebi. Celebi is cute, and in the fourth movie was Oh god, that was... Like, people talk about crying at the first Pokemon movie, but fourth movie with Celebi... Oof. However, that being said, I still don't think I can put it... Oh, speaking of things that make you cry, this song. Oh god, I just noticed it. Quick. Away. But yeah. Honestly, I think Celebi's design I don't think is that amazing, but it did make me cry as a kid, so it's not any lower than a B. Now, Trico. Trico. We love ourselves a Trico. I don't think we can put Trico any lower than A. We're in Gen 3 now, in case you didn't know. Trico's great. It's just, it's got that confident look to it, you know? It T-poses for dominance. It's pretty good. Similarly, actually, ooh, is Grovyle maybe an S? Grovyle might be an S. Actually, yeah. Thinking about it in like the anime and the mystery dungeon games and all that stuff, Grovyle I think is an S. Because it's cool. It's real cool. Sceptile, not as cool, but still pretty cool. I especially like Mega Sceptile. I know I said I wasn't going to rank Megas, but I guess I mean I'm not going to rank them separately. Mega Sceptile I really like. And Sceptile by itself is pretty solid. So I can put it in A. Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me think about it. Actually, no, I think I have to put it down in B. Because, like, A tier is Pokemon I can confidently say that I like, right? And, like, yes, I like Sceptile, but it's only a little bit, really. There's Mega Sceptile. Torchic is adorable. I think it also goes in A tier. Yeah, I mean, is there anything more to say? B. Yippee. I'd love having a Torchic by my side. Be adorable. As long as it wasn't trying to peck my eyes out. Combuskin. Man, that shape does not do it favors. I think it goes in C tier. Because, oh man, it is. Yeah, that's another example of the middle evolution not being great. It's funny, because this gen also has Grovyle, which is awesome. Actually, I said Quilava might be the best middle evolution, but also it's tough competition with Grovyle. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, right, Blaziken. Blaziken. You know, Blaziken is cool. It's A tier. I feel like it's on the cusp of being overplayed because I know a lot of people like Blaziken, and I think the Pokemon Company knows that a lot of people like Blaziken. So they, you know, keep putting him on special cards and keep featuring him in various stuff. But he's still cool, right? I can admit that. I like Mudkips. That's, yeah. Yeah. Also, stop this music. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Whoops. That wasn't supposed to happen. Control-Shift-T. Accidentally closed that. Hold on. Let me fix it. Oh, thank God it's still there. Whew. That was a little spooky. Okay, yeah, it's all still here. I like mudkips, right? I clicked in just the wrong spot there. Scared myself. We're fine though. Okay. Marshtomp. Another pretty underwhelming middle evolution. Yep. Swampbird's neat though. Actually, because of yeah, I think I can put it in A. I think it looks pretty solid there next to Blaziken. Mega Marshtomp does help in this case. Poochyena. Or Poochyena, depending on how you want to say it. Meh. This... If you've ever done a 3rd Gen Nuzlocke, as it seems everyone has, you're generally not super excited to see this, and I don't think people in normal playthroughs are very excited to see it either. So, yeah. Mightyena, in 3rd Gen was not good. It has since gotten better. But I don't think it's good enough to consider A tier. Zigzagoon. So here's the thing. Zigzagoon, not huge on. I don't hate it, but I'm not huge on it. However, well, first, Galarian Zigzagoon. I actually like Galarian Zigzagoon more. Honestly, I'll put it in A tier because of that one part in Sword and Shield where they're like rocking out to, what's his name, Pierce's music? Yeah, I think it's Pierce, the dark gym leader. Like that. So yeah, that was a good moment. Where are they? But yeah, Linoone, S tier. Similar to Persian, very useful for post-game collecting. Because if you have a high-level Linoone with pickup and you just have like a full party of them, and you're going around knocking everything out, you get a lot of items. And a lot of pretty darn good items. So yes, Linoone, S tier. Galarian Linoone. Honestly, I kinda dig it. I think it goes right there with Galarian Zigzagoon. It's got a kind of cool look. So, Wurmple. Wurmple's fine. It's Caterpie, but not quite as cute. I do like the evolution mechanic of, you know, males evolve one way, females evolve the other. It's like Nidoran if they had a combined start. Which they couldn't because in Gen 1 they didn't have genders directly for each Pokemon. Silcoon. Honestly, I think I like it better than Metapod. But where did I put Metapod? I put Metapod in C tier. Honestly, I could probably put Silcoon in B tier. It's a more interesting Cocoon to me than Metapod, and Kakuna for that matter. Oh, Beautifly. I like Beautifly. Where did I put Butterfree? Did I put Butterfree A tier? I did not. Put Butterfree B tier. I think I might like... I'd like Beautifly better than Butterfree, but not enough to put in A tier. Oh yeah, speaking of Gen 3, this is Fortree City, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay, Cascoon. It's Silcoon, but angry. Which honestly might make it better. A tier though? Nah, no, not quite. Dustox is deceptively powerful. I think I like Dustox better than Beautifly. But I don't think I can put it in A tier. It's close, but I don't think I can. Let's see. Lotad, meh. I mean, the typing's good, but that's true for the whole line. Or the interesting, I should say. I don't know if Watergrass is actually great typing, like competitive-wise or anything. Lombre. Yeah, I don't think I could put it in C. I think B is a solid place for it. It's weird, but it's fine. Ludicolo, however, we love ourselves some Ludicolo. If you've ever seen Ludicolo in, like, a 3D Pokemon game where it, like, dances around in battle, that's pretty fun. Okay, C-Dot. Don't really like C-Dot much. The titular character of the Nuzlocke, Nuzleaf. Ah, man. Nuzleaf is fine. Similar feelings about Shiftry. Yeah, Shiftry, just kind of okay. The typing is pretty cool, Grass Dark, but... Talo. Talo's kind of cute. But not enough for me to put it in A tier. Swellow... Swellow's pretty useful. And, you know, relatively easy to get, but ultimately not that interesting. Pico, my darling. We're at Wingull. Yeah. Yeah, I have to put it in D tier. It's, Wingull is the reason why IGN said 3rd gen had too much water. Let's just be honest with that. Because these two, no matter where you were surfing, you were gonna run into them. And then you had to do a lot of surfing in that game. Those games, I guess. I'm sorry, Rua, if you're a Wingull fan, but I just can't get over how many I've had to fight my way through. In all my playthroughs of 3rd gen. Yeah, it's gotta be D tier. Alrighty. Pelipper, however, I do like better. Having Drizzle is cool. And weirdest thing, I don't know this 100%, but I'm pretty sure in 7th gen they gave Pelipper a new cry. and then they took it away later. Because I don't think in 9th gen it has... I think it has its original cry in 9th gen. But in 7th gen, it had a different cry, and it was super fun to imitate. I think it was... Hold on, let me see if I can do it. Nope. Something like that. Something to that tune. And that was fun. But then I think they took it away, which is weird. It's also weird to me that Pikachu doesn't... Like, it says its name in Let's Go Pikachu and an Eevee, but it doesn't say it in Sword and Shield or... Actually, I don't remember if it says it in Sword and Shield, but it doesn't say it in Scarlet and Violet. But I think they might have done it in Sun and Moon, so I don't know. It's weird. Pokemon cries are weird. What's not weird, though... Okay, it might be a little weird. Ralts. Ralts is fine. I mean... Ralts gets points for having 2 final evolutions that are very cool. Similarly to Kirlia, who also goes in B tier. And so Holiday making Wingle noises is now part of the internet forever. It was only a matter of time. It was Pelipper, not Wingle. But, let's just... I said it earlier. In this tier list and the other tier list, Gardevoir is an S. Second favorite Pokemon right here. Just, I like psychic types, you know? And the fact that it's fairy type now as well. Great. I love that. I mean, I feel like there might be a little too many psychic fairy types, but other tier list, don't worry about it. Just don't scroll up in chat. Yeah, moving on. Surskit, yeah. Yeah, Surskit. Surskit's alright. Yeah, well, that's a B tier. Yeah, Masquerain. I like Masquerain, but not like a ton. Shroomish. I think it's funny how Shroomish can learn punch moves despite not having arms. That's funny. That might even be enough. No, I think it's still B tier. High B tier, but B tier. Breloom, on the other hand, is definitely A tier. Breloom has just such an amazing move pool. And it has access to Poison Heal. That's pretty cool. And the design is not bad either. And the typing is cool, grass fighting. Relatively unique. Slackoth, cute. But, you know, reminds me of myself too much. So, no. Vigoroth. I think Vigoroth is interesting. Because, right, it goes Slackoth, Vigoroth, Slacking. And Vigoroth, it's like the energy of the Pokemon goes up and then right back down. Which is very interesting. That's an interesting thing to do with a with a middle evolution, is to kind of use it as a pivot point, but not enough to put it in A. And speaking of slacking, where is it? There it is. Kind of gimmicky. Cool, but kind of gimmicky in not necessarily the best way. Ninkata. Ninkata. Okay, so Ninkata is cool because I think it's still the only Pokemon that evolves into 2 different Pokemon at once. And I think that probably is enough to put it in A tier. Because that is very cool to me. That if you know what you're doing, you get both a Ninjask and a Shedinja for it. Which, by the way, are also both A tier Pokemon. Because Ninjask with Speed Boost? Speed Boost is a cool ability. And Shedinja with Wonder Guard is maybe the most interesting ability in the game. Not enough to put it in S, but it is definitely A tier. Whismur. Really tempted to put you in D. In fact, yes. The fact that there's an entire cave that only has these, and Zubat. Yeah, Fly is a necessity in 3rd gen. Absolutely. Loudred. Not as bad, largely because you don't run into wild ones. The Sands type Pokemon, yes. Yes. And then we have... Where's Exploud? There it is, Exploud! Exploud I think can go in B. 'Cause, I mean, it is interesting. A little bit, you know. Like a normal type that's based around voice. They really should just add a sound type, shouldn't they? But anyway. Makuhita. It's fine. Like, I can see liking it, I can see not liking it. Hariyama. I kinda like Hariyama, but not enough for A tier. Oh, I just put together why Shedinja's the Sands type, because it has 1 HP and dodges everything. Right. Yep. Skipping this song again. Should probably just find a different video to play, but oh well. Let's see, where were we? Azurill. Felt kind of unnecessary. It's kind of cute, but like... Hydrate, stretch, reminder. Yes, thank you. I have been taking sips of water, so I will take another just now. That is what it looks like when I take a sip. I will reseat myself at least. Stretch. Yes. Okay. Nose pass. Actually, while we're here, while we are doing the hydrate and stretch thing, I think I am actually, to stretch my legs a bit more, I think I'm actually going to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back shortly. Boop. Holiday is gone. This is what happens on December 26th. Oh, you still have New Year's after that. That's when the holiday comes back. Like now. And then I guess you don't have another one till Valentine's Day? Unless you celebrate Lunar New Year's. I think that's before Valentine's? I'm not sure. Alright. Where were we? Nose pass. Yes, nose pass. It's fine. I like the compass idea. It's neat. Also, the fact that it can weirdly learn a lot of electric moves actually kind of makes sense with the compass, because compass are magnets, and magnets aren't. Magnetism is actually kind of the same thing as electricity, looking at it from a different perspective. But anyway, Skitty. I like Skitty. Skitty's cute. Similarly, Delcatty also. I like cats. All right, I'm a fan. So yes, Skitty and Delcatty both get A's. Valentine's Day is alright, but I celebrate Single Awareness Day. Yeah. I mean, I can relate for at least the past several years. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not lonely. No, we're fine. It's fine. Anyway, Sableye. Sableye. Sableye's pretty neat. It was kind of neat that for a little bit it was the only Pokemon that didn't have a weakness. But it's another one that actually using it feels kind of underwhelming. Who's next? Mawile. Mawile's neat. Not A tier neat, just kind of B tier neat. Aeron is cute. Also, Aeron strats are funny. You know, with Sturdy and Endeavor, Quick Attack. I think it's Quick Attack that you can get on Aeron. They don't have that in every gen though, but yeah, Aeron goes an A. A for Aeron. Lairon is fine. It kind of reminds me of Rhyhorn, but less cool. Aggron though. Aggron's pretty cool. I'd put Aggron in A. Meditate. Honestly, C tier. It would be B tier, probably. I probably wouldn't have any sort of feelings about it at all. Except that it's so common in Gen 4. It's almost the Zubat of Gen 4, and Zubat is in that gen. So, yeah, maybe not Meditite. Medicham, similarly. Honestly, I think I like Medicham less, but I don't think I'd put it in D necessarily. Let's see. Electrike. Electrike's fine. Like, certainly not my favorite electric type, but probably not my least favorite. Manectric. Manectric is better. Honestly, I think Mega Manectric looks kind of silly. In a good way. Um, so it might be an A. Nah, its base form is too... It's not quite enough to my liking. Plusle and Minun are cute. I think I will put these two in A. And I like their gimmick that they're stronger together. That's cool. Especially since they're from the games that introduced double battling. Unlike Volbeat and Illumise, I don't remember if they have abilities that actually work with each other like Plusle and Minun do. But it's like the same gimmick, just done worse. I feel like they should be Bug Electric, right? Because they're like supposed to be lightning bugs. Yeah, guess not. Roselia. How many points do I give Roselia for evolving into my favorite, or one of my favorite Pokemon? Is it enough to get it into C tier? Or A tier, I mean. It's B at worst. Honestly, I don't think it makes it up to A tier. But B tier, I don't think it's any lower than B tier either. It's fine, right? It's a step towards Roserade, so... which is funny because it came first. Gulpin D's nuts. Yes, we know. It's kind of funny. Nah, A tier is where it belongs. Swalot. I actually kind of like Swalot, even aside from the jokes you can make. For some reason, it's just got that, I don't know, I think it's something about that, like, don't care attitude, you know? That I like about it. Carvana is cool. I like Carvana. That is a cool looking fish. I like that. Sharpedo. Honestly, I like less than Carvana. I think it has to go in B tier. Personally, my favorite one of the joke is Magcargo. Magcargo? I mean, I know the Slugma one, but... You know, Slugma nuts, but... I didn't... Was there one for Magcargo? Magcargo from... Okay. Gotcha. Different kind of joke. Yeah. Right. Whalmer. It's fine. Gotcha. Wailord. A tier. Fun fact, if you didn't know, this is part of the reason Wailord is an A tier is because I like telling people this fun fact. Wailord is actually less dense than air, based on its size and weight. The size and weight that are in the Pokedex, by the way. It's less dense than air, so it should float in air, let alone floating in water. It's a blimp, which is hilarious. Where are we? Numel. Numel's fine. It's kind of cute. And then camera up is kind of cool. Not that cool. Let me put it right there. Torkoal, similar. I like the idea of a defensive fire type. That's pretty cool. And Torkoal fits that mold. But yeah, it's not enough to get it into A. Spoink, Pokedex entry might be the best part about it. Yeah, it's not an A. It's just B. Grumpig, kind of meh, honestly. I'd kind of like a better evolution for Spoink. Frankly, like if they made like a regional evolution for Spoink, I'd be down for that. Spinda is kind of annoying. Certainly annoying to fight because of Dizzy Punch and Teeter Dance. Also, actually, yeah, we're putting Spinda in D tier. Look, it's neat that it has the gimmick that pretty much every Spinda has a unique pattern. But I'm just getting memories of like trying to collect Ash in, I think it was Route 114 in 3rd gen. And just constantly running into Spinda because I guess I wasn't smart enough to buy repels or I couldn't afford any. Yeah. Trying to collect Ash to get all the flutes is... But they're useful, is the thing. Oh. Okay, Trapinch. I like Trapinch. It is kind of funny when people run into one and get arena trapped. So... I don't think it goes in A tier, but it's a solid B. Your Braba's alright. That can also go in B. And then Flygon is very cool. We put Flygon in A. Because it's like wearing goggles and it flies fast, at least in the show. I mean, its speed stat isn't... I don't think it's super amazing, if I remember right, in the games, but it looks cool. And Dragon Ground is a cool typing, and Flygon did it first. Take that, Garchomp. Cacnea. Honestly, actually, I don't really like Cacnea that much. It's kind of... Oh, it kind of gives me like Nightmare Before Christmas vibes, but like a rejected Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, they concepted it up and they were like... Disney was like, nah, we don't want this. You think Pokemon would want this? Let's give it to Pokemon. You know, that sort of thing. Similarly with Cacturn. Yeah, not a fan of either of those, really. Swablu. Swablu's neat. Not amazing, but... Honestly... I'm not listening to the music right now. I can't. I have to decide this quick, otherwise I'm going to have to listen to the music and that's going to mess me up. So Swablu is going to be, honestly, C tier, because I've talked about disappointing evolutions. But I feel like Swablu is a disappointing pre-evolution, because Altaria is great. But, like, you pick up Swablu and it's like, it's a bird. It's just a round bird. But Altaria is great. Altaria is an A. For sure. Right? The surprise dragon flying type of Gen 3. Cloudbird. Zangoose. Oh my god. Every time I think of Zangoose, I think of what was probably my first encounter with a shiny aside from Red Gyarados. I remember at recess one day going to my friends and being like, "Oh man, did you know that there's like a blue Zangoose?" And they're like, "What? No, there's no such thing." I was like, "No, really, I saw one and I beat it up, and you know, but I'm sure I'll find another one." I didn't know. I didn't know what shinies were at the time, and I didn't know how rare they were. So yeah, my first shiny I encountered outside of the Red Gyarados, I knocked out. Feels bad. But aside from that, Zangoose is pretty cool. So, it can be a B. Seviper. Not as cool as Zangoose. I mean, it's fine, but it's not that cool. Lunatone and Solrock. Honestly, they feel like they just kind of lack personality to me. It's just... I mean, Solrock I like a little bit better because, you know, you can do Sunny Day Solar Beam with it, but... Man? Are we talking man about the shiny? Because, yeah, I feel it. Now, and I wish that was the only time I've missed a shiny. Scarlet and Violet. Why? 2 episodes in a row. Who would have thought that there would have been a shiny 2 episodes in a row? I just didn't even see it. Wait, why are we on this song again? Well, I guess it's not the same one exactly, but that's fine. This version's not as sad. Alright. Barboach. Not a huge fan, actually. Whiscash is better, but Barboach, not so much. Corphish! I like Corphish. Corphish and Crawdaunt. It's the anime for this one. I mean, it's also just kind of cute and derpy in its own right, but, like, I think it was May that had a Corphish. Just hearing go, Corphish, Corphish, Corphish fish. That's great. Loved it. Loved that little guy. And then, yeah, Crawdaunt is cool. Water Dark? It's the better Water Dark type of Gen 3. Also, you know, like Sword Stance, Aqua Jet strats, that's pretty cool. Baltoy! Claydol, also... Lileep. I mean, as a fossil, kind of underwhelming. Cradilly is slightly better. think I can give Cradilly a B, but Lileep is... Similarly... Where is it? Anorith. Armaldo's okay. I wouldn't call it an A, but B works for you. Okay. And then let's see. Oh. Okay, Feebas is fine. But my Milotic... Oh, wait, oh, I did not grab hold of it. Where did it go? My Milotic. Oh, it got moved up here. Okay, got it. That is my third favorite Pokemon. Right there. Yeah. It's a water type. Ooh, broke the trend with psychic types. Alrighty. Castform. Castform's neat. I like its gimmick. Not enough to put it in A, though. And I'm not gonna rate the different forms. I don't need to. Kecleon, similarly, has an interesting gimmick. I like the Kecleon minigame in Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. That's probably the best part of Kecleon for me. Because that one feels really satisfying to do. Okay. Shuppet is fine. It's, you know, Ghost. Banette, similarly. It's fine. Whoops. Fine. B tier. Duskull. Duskull. Honestly, yeah. And I'm not a huge fan. C tier. Oh, Dusclops. Dusclops is better. I don't know that I would say it's A tier, but it is better. Tropius. I like Tropius. Is it A tier though? No. Chimecho? It's fine. It's an interesting design. You know, I get it. It's the wind chime. It's interesting, but yeah, I don't think I can give it any more than that. Absol. Okay. Absol is at least an A for me. It might be S. No, probably just A. But Absol is very cool. And I like the inherent tragedy in its dex entries where it's like people see it as bad luck because it comes down to warn people of disasters. So really, it's just trying to do a good thing. But when it does, people perceive it as bringing on the bad thing rather than warning them about the bad thing, that's kind of sad. And, you know, I admire Absol's pluck for continuing to do as it does. Why not Wobbuffet? Why not's kind of cute. But I can't put it in A. I don't mind Why Not existing, though. It's fine. Snorunt. Snorunt is also kind of cute. It gets points for evolving into Frostlass. Not so much for Glalie. Speaking of Glalie, This thing's just kind of scary. No, I don't want that anywhere near me. But things that aren't scary, Spheal. We like Spheal. Spheal is adorable. Celio, not so much. Celio is fine, though. It's relatively inoffensive. Where are we at? Oh, Walrein. Walrein's cool. I don't think it's cool enough to make it to A tier, but it's cool. Got a lot of bulk. Pretty powerful. Okay. Let's see. Clamperl. Clamperl's alright. I like the idea. Pearl living in a shell. Not bad. Funtail is fine. Honestly, it's kind of ugly, actually. We'll put it in C. Because it is a little... Gorobus would be a lot better if not for its Pokedex entry. Because that's one Dex entry that feels just unnecessarily dark. So honestly, probably put it in C as well. For a different reason than Huntail, but... Relicanth. Oh man. Anyone remember catching a Relicanth and a Wailord to get to the Regis in Gen 3? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know that I can put you any higher than B. Just a really old fish. Practically a fossil. Let's see. Love Disc. You don't evolve into a Lomamola. Why don't you evolve into a Lomamola? Man. Bagon. I like Bagon. Not amazing, but I do like it. Shelgon, similar. It's aight. Here's another potentially hot take. Salamence? It's fine. It's... Alright. I'd like it, but it's not, like, mind-blowing to me. Beldum. Honestly, C tier, just because raising a Beldum is a pain. It evolves at a super high level and all it learns is takedown. So it's... yeah, it's a pain. Metang, not really that interesting of a design. Metagross, however, is pretty cool. A tier. Where are we at? Oh, Regis. Okay, we're into the legendaries now. So, Regirock. It's alright. Right? It's fine. It's fine. Regice, similarly, honestly, I think is worse than Regirock, but for me personally. Registeel, I think, is probably the best of the Regis, but even then, I don't think it's more than a B tier. So, let me make sure I got this right. Red one's Latias, right? Yeah. So Latias, I like. Probably more than Latios, actually. Latios? Honestly, I think Latios I would put in B tier. With Latios in A. Just because I like the red look better, you know? Kyogre. Or Kyogre. You're weird. A very cool Pokemon. The fact that it essentially threatened to destroy the world. Because, you know, some idiot woke it up with the wrong orb. That's power. You know, that's power you gotta respect. Same with you, Groudon. Rayquaza. Was able to quell both of these mother truckers. So, pretty cool. Also, Mega Rayquaza is awesome. Speak of the devil. Also, Shiny Rayquaza is awesome. Jirachi's cute. But I don't think I can put it higher than B. Deoxys. Deoxys is cool. However, I'm gonna put it B tier. Just because I get what they're going for with the DNA sort of thing, but the rest of its design is just, you know, and that doesn't really change with many of its forms. And now we're into 4th gen. Whoa! Is this a 4th gen song that just started? I think it is. Nice. Perfect timing. Turtwig. Turtwig's cute. I like Turtwig. Do I like it enough to put it in A? Not really. Yeah, Turtwig is good, but not great, I would say. Grottle, another middle evolution that's not great. Torterra, on the other hand, definitely goes in A. That's a solid starter right there. Plus the typing, grass ground, that's cool. Chimchar, I think I probably like Turtwig over Chimchar, if I'm gonna be honest. Monferno, also, yeah, I'd probably put it in the same camp as most of the middle evolutions, for starters. Infernape's is good, but I don't think I can put it higher than a B. It's cool, but like, I don't know, maybe I've just been overexposed to it. Piplup is adorable. A tier. And yes, the anime helps with that, but also its normal design is just good. Brindlup, on the other hand, not that great. Also goes there. Empoleon, on the other hand... Whoop, where'd it go? Empoleon? Okay, he's in the middle of the unknown. Empoleon's an A tier, for sure. This is the best line in Gen 4, right here. Yeah, wouldn't put it in an S, but Empoleon is very cool. Starly! So I think out of all the generic bird Pokemon, Starly and its line is probably my favorite. But I don't know if that can justify putting it in A. I think it's probably still B tier. Staravia is fine, I guess. B tier. Staraptor, though. I think I can put Staraptor in A tier. And that's largely because of close combat. The fact that it learns close combat is super cool. Okay, Bidoof. We all know where this is going. I don't even need to explain. We love the doof. Bibarel's fine though. Kricketot. Yeah. Cricketoon. The cry is the only thing that's good about Cricketoon. And Kricketot is just not good. It's just not good. Sorry to say. Shinx. Love me some Shinx. Shinx is A tier. Luxio is fine. B. Luxray. Oh shit, I lost it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Luxray. Whew, it's gonna be at least an A. It might be S tier. No, it's A tier. It's very cool, but it seems to fit in more with these for me than it does these. Badoo. I actually don't like Badoo because it's another one of those evolutions that you can only do at a certain time of day. And not only that, it's also a friendship evolution at a certain time of day. Which makes it, in my opinion, unnecessarily difficult to get from Badoo to Roselia. So I do not like Badoo. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. I wish I could just, most of the time I wish I could just catch a Roselia instead of Badoo. But speaking of that line, Roserade is another one of my favorite Pokemon. Elegance. Right there. Let's see. And then what do we have? What do we have? What do we have next? Granados. Granados is okay. And I think I can say the same for Rampardos. Nope. Skipping this. Yeah. I would put both Granados and Rampardos in B. Rampardos is kind of cool. But they're both kind of cool, actually. But meh. Speaking of meh, Shieldon. Honestly, actually, I think I'd put it in C even. It's just, I feel like it almost feels too basic, you know? You've got gray here, and you've got yellow here. That's it. And it's... yeah. Yeah. Bastion, I think, is a little better than Shieldon. I don't think I can put it higher than Rampardos, though. Bastion can be actually kind of hard to get around and when you're fighting it, so it's kind of neat. Burmy. It's fine, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. The fact that it's so rare is like, despite not, I don't feel like it's necessarily that great. I think I have to put it in C tier. Feels like one of those Pokemon that you pretty much only catch just to fill your Pokedex, and even when you do, it's not, you're not enjoying yourself doing it. Wormadam, slightly better. I would say Wormadam is tolerable, but Burmy not as much. Mothim is interesting. I actually don't have a ton of experience because it also evolves from Burmy. I don't have a ton of experience with Mothim. I think the design is pretty neat looking, and I think it's the better evolution, personally, between that and Wormadam, but Pachi Risu. Wait, no, we skipped Combi. Combi would be fine, except for that abysmal rate of finding a female. And the fact that in 4th gen, you only could find these by using honey on trees. Oh my god. That's just... ugh. Ugh. Don't like it. However, Vespiquen is pretty cool. I'd put it in B. It's cool enough, and it has its own gimmick. But also just getting one can be a real pain. Float, or not float. Now Pachirisu. Now Pachirisu. Pachirisu's cute, but like, not any more special than any other Pikachu clone, I don't think. Weasel. Weasel, I like Weasel. Not enough to be A tier, but I do like it. Similar thoughts on Floatzel. It's nice to have a solid water type in 4th gen if you made the mistake of not picking Piplup. Jerem's kind of cute. I like Jerem. But again, not enough to be A. And then... wait, that was Cherubi. Cherrim's the next one. Yeah, so Cherrim, which this is the form you're going to see most of the time. I like its gimmick, but kind of hard to get, and I feel like the gimmick's not necessarily worth it all the time. So, yeah, B tier for you. Shellos, the East and West variants. Well, hold on. Let me grab the other one, the blue one, because I think I like that one better. So this one, yeah, it's fine. I do kind of like Gastrodon, though. Particularly the pink Gastrodon. But not enough for A tier. Ambipom, as I said, I like. However, I like it because of strats. Not necessarily because I like the design. I think it's kind of lucky to be in B tier. If I'm going to be totally honest. Drifloon's fine. Catching it, again, is kind of a pain, but it's fine. Drifblim, similar. Let's see. Baniri. Okay. Baniri is pretty cute, actually. Not enough for A tier, but it's pretty cute. And then we have to talk about Lopunny, or Lopunny. Look, this is a Pokemon, one of the few Pokemon that is distinctly feminine, right? No, B tier. It's fine. Certainly not on the level of Gardevoir. Miss Magius, also fine. Honchkrow. I do like Honchkrow, but not a ton. So, B tier. Glamio? No. No, you did the cat wrong in this gen. Glamio and Purugly do not get my vote of confidence. Stunky. It's... nah. Kinda nah. Skuntank similarly has a butt face, and it sounds like it farts. Which, you know, some people might find funny, but... meh. Chingling. You did not need to exist. Yeah. Honestly, Chimecho is enough of a baby on itself. Finding this, and honestly, it looks different enough from Chimecho that you might think it's like an entirely different line of Pokemon, but it's not. Hey Holiday, I hope you've been having a lovely stream. I have. I love talking about Pokemon, so ranking them is something I'm finding that I quite enjoy. Thank you for joining us, Hime. I appreciate you being here. Let's see, where were we? Bronzor. Ooh, he's scared. I was returned. Oh god, Rua's back. Talking about Pokemon, all 1 million of them at this point? Yeah. Practically. Actually, we're only going over gens 1 through 8, so technically we haven't hit 1,000 yet, but... Bronzong. I like Bronzong. And honestly, I think because of my Sword Nuzlocke, I like Bronzong more than I would otherwise. So, Bronzong we can put in A. Bonsly. Probably Bonsly, right? Because Sly, right? Yeah. No, it doesn't really do anything for me. Same with Mime Jr. In fact, the fact that evolves him to Mr. Mime puts it in D tier. Happini probably didn't need to exist, but it's kind of cute, so B tier. Chatot. I like Chatot. Speaking of, what were your thoughts on Scarlet and Violet? I love Scarlet and Violet. I love the structure of the games, and I just love the fact that you can, like, get yourself too deep in over your head, and then, you know, you can get yourself, like, super over leveled and make things easy, or if you're looking around at everything and exploring every corner, then you get enough experience that you can swap your team out constantly and train a whole bunch of different Pokemon. It's very cool. I love the freedom that Scarlet and Violet give you. And I don't really care that much about the frame rate or whatnot. And I hardly encountered any bugs when I played through them, so. Aye, another who loved it. I find that so rare. I played the entire campaign in co-op, and OMG, I love that fact so much. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, but the fact that you can do that is great. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Scarlet and Violet. Also, relatively big fan of Chatot, mostly because the feature they had in 4th gen, where if it knew the move Chatter, you could record yourself through the DS mic, and whenever it used the move, it would say whatever you recorded. Which, I can understand why they took that out, but still fun to do nonetheless. Spiritomb. I don't necessarily like Spiritomb because it kind of stole Stabilized Thunder. Also, it's a pain in Pokemon Battle Revolution. So, you're going in C tier. Gibble. Gibble's kind of cute. I don't know if I'd put it in A tier, but it is kind of cute. Gabite. Gabite's fine. It's nothing crazy. Garchomp, however. Garchomp is cool. There's no denying Garchomp. Oh god. I dropped it somewhere. Where did I drop that Garchomp? Oh dear. We have another one, so. Oh, there it is. Okay. It does not belong in C tier. Garchomp is A tier at least. It might be S tier though. Yeah, I think it's S tier. It's just super cool. Game honestly set the bar for co-op games for me. Like, let me play with my friends no matter what. It doesn't have to mean anything, but the fact we could run around chatting and exploring and calling out Pokemon for each other was the best. Yeah! It is. It's almost exactly what I've always wanted out of Pokemon for co-op. Like, the only thing that was missing was, like, battling together through the game. I say that, I still, like I said, I haven't done the co-op yet, but yeah, it's, I love that they have that. Speaking of things I love, well, Munchlax is alright. Giving Snorlax a baby form wasn't that weird. Speaking of baby forms, Riolu. Riolu's fine. I'd honestly rather just have Lucario, but speaking of Lucario, where is he? There he is. Lucario's definitely A tier. He was my main in Brawl. And also, he's just pretty cool. You know? I don't think there was anything you could do about battle, sadly, though. You could have one person distract a Pokemon as you got a surprise throw on it. Oh, yeah. That's cool. But yeah, I was fairly certain that there wasn't any double battle opportunities in the game, aside from the kind of one-on-one double battles with, what was her name again? Rhyme, the ghost gym leader. Hippopotas. Oh, fine. Hippopotas is fine. I do like the gimmick with Hippowdon that they're very different colors, the genders. So, like, that's neat. But other than that, I'm not too huge on them. Skorupi is similarly fine. Drapion is kind of cool, though. It's not cool enough to be A tier, but it is decent. Let's see. Krogunk. I like Krogunk. Again, not enough to be A tier, but B tier at least. And Toxicroak is pretty cool. B tier as well. Carnivine. I don't like Carnivine. I don't hate Carnivine, but I don't like it either. Actually, does it go in D tier? It might. Yeah, it's just... Ugh. Really hope all the bad press and stuff doesn't kill it for the next game in the franchise. Out of the most recent Pokemon games, it will stay as my favorite and most memorable because the time I spent with my friends. Yeah, that's one thing I will say is having friends to play Pokemon with makes it a lot better. Because I know prior to 9th gen, my favorite generation was 5th gen, which I think is somewhat fairly earned. But also 5th gen was the generation where I had a bunch of friends playing with me the whole time, right? And we'd battle and trade and compare and all that stuff. So yeah, having friends absolutely makes Pokemon a better experience. Finneon. It's a fish. Lumineon, honestly, slightly even less whelming fish. Mantike probably didn't need to exist. Snover. Snover's alright. Also, bugs were just features that made me laugh, honestly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, from what I recall, most of the bugginess in Scarlet and Violet was with the co-op. And even then, it didn't seem like it was anything particularly game-breaking. I think the only bug I encountered in my playthrough is I got myself stuck in a wall. I got myself out of bounds. But I was able to get myself back in bounds without even having to fly out. So, it wasn't that big a deal. Yeah, it's buggy. It's a little buggy, those games, but it's not like, oh my god, unplayable, like, you know, Cyberpunk or something. Abomasnow. It's fine. It's another, like Tyranitar, Abomasnow is another one that I feel like I would like better if it had a different ability. Because, I mean, Snow Warning is theoretically... Actually, Snow Warning's better in 9th gen than it was in... previous gens, because Hail is gone in 9th gen, and that's one change that Scarlet and Violet made that I really enjoy. Hail was annoying! I will take snow over hail any day. So yeah, Bomb of Snow, not bad. Weavile. Weavile's cool. Not super cool, but cool. It's also the first Pokemon I felt the desire to fill the entire regional dex, right? Yeah, no, I haven't done it yet, but I'm trying to... I plan on filling the regional dex before I move on to the DLC. And that will potentially be something I do on stream. So... yeah, every Monday is Pokemon something for me, so... what the hell are we listening to? Nope. Nope. Skip. 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 No feels. Not allowed. Right. So, Magnezone. Monday month. Yes! Pokemondays is what I like to call it. Magnezone's cool. I like Magnezone. I think I could put... actually no. B tier probably. Let's see, where are we at? Licky Licky? Oh. No thank you. No thank you. We were fine enough with Lickitung. We didn't need Licky Licky. Rhyperior. Ooh, Rhyperior's cool. Is it cool enough for A tier though? No, I don't think so. But I do like Rhyperior. Let's see. Tangrowth. Tangrowth. I don't really like Tangrowth much. Part of me wishes Digimon could be as popular and interesting, but I never hear good things about their games. Actually, I would argue that there are some pretty good Digimon games. They're not as... I would say they're not as consistently good, because they don't have a formula like Pokemon does. But I would say most of the Digimon World games are pretty darn good RPGs. I played Digimon World, World 2. World 2 I wouldn't recommend, but World 3 is good. World 4 is a weird, like, Diablo light, but it's still pretty fun, especially since it's up to 4-player co-op. Couch co-op, but, you know, with emulators and stuff, you can make that work. And then there's stuff like World DS, which was pretty good, Digimon World Dusk and Dawn. Maybe you should try it out. Oh, did you know the Pokemon Online game? Not sure. I mean, I know of the TCG Live, but... oh, or maybe you're talking about Showdown, because I know about that one too. Yeah, which one might you be talking about, my friend? So I've heard of one or two, but... let me jump on my PC and see if I can get the link. Okay. Meanwhile, I will rank Electivire. I like Electivire. In fact... no, I don't think I can put it in A, but... I do like Electivire. Was it the one Pokemon game that was a tie-in for a movie? Don't know if I've heard about that one. Magmortar. Magmortar's fine. Then Pokemon Company was like, no wait, you're not allowed to do that. Huh. I don't think I heard about that one. Togekiss is good. I like Togekiss. But not A tier. Yanmega? Yanmega I like better than Yanma. But do I like it A tier? Not really. B tier. Ah, Leafeon and Glaceon. Okay. So, Leafeon, I will go on record and say that these are my two least favorite evolutions. However, yeah, I don't think I can put Leafeon in A. It's gotta go in B, and if Leafeon's in B, then Glaceon is B at best. Because I like Leafeon more than Glaceon. If we can stick them both in B. Okay, sorry about that, my piece. Hey now. Saw someone playing it, apparently there's 4 regions. Pokemon Revolution, huh? I don't know, this is new to me. Wait, actually... Maybe? Actually, I might have played this. If this is the game I'm thinking of, I might have played this like a long time ago. Huh. Interesting. I think, because I remember now, actually, looking at it, I think I remember playing something like that. Haven't started it yet, but it looks super fun. Yeah, I think like maybe 10 years ago, like when I first got my laptop, I might have played something like this. Huh. Well, I might have to look into it again, because certainly if they've been going for 10 years, they've probably changed quite a bit. Gliscor, like I said, kind of underwhelming. Now, where did I put? Yeah, Gligar's in C. Gliscor also goes in C. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, Mamoswine. I like Mamoswine. Not A tier, though. Porygon Z is A tier. Not S tier, but definitely A. Just because I like its kooky, crazy design, and I like how it has a ton of special attack and like a real fun move pool. How Tri-Attack is like its signature move. That's pretty cool. Also, I just realized that's kind of a joke because, or like a reference, because when you're modeling something, you usually measure the amount of polygons in tries, like triangles that are on the model. Triangle-shaped surfaces. Huh. Never really thought about that. I wonder if it is. Let me see if I can find out how long it's been going. Cool. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, that just... I feel like that just unlocked a memory for me that I had totally forgotten. But yeah, I think there was, like, some sort of fan-made Pokemon MMO that I played way back when. I don't know that I ever played it too much, probably because my internet back then was awful. But yeah. It might be the same thing. Probopass. It's fine. It's weird, but it's fine. Dusclops is kind of cool, though. Or Dusknoir, I should say. I think I can give Dusknoir an A. Well, let me see. Nah, actually, I think Dusknoir's B. Pretty cool, but not cool enough. Frostlass, though. Frostlass is an A. I don't put a lot of ghost types in the A category, but Frostlass for sure. I like the Yukiona inspiration. And typing. You know, Ice Ghost is a cool typing. Rotom is also a cool Pokemon. What with all its forms. It's very unique. Electric type ghost with levitate, and it possesses electronics. That's neat. That's a neat idea for a Pokemon. Whoops, went a little too far there. Okay, so now we're on to the legendaries. Uxie, probably my least favorite of the trio. Honestly, it's not. I don't really like it that much. Put it in C tier. Wait, I'm going way down into 5th gen here. Mesprit. I like Mesprit. Not an A tier, but I do like it. Same with Azelf. Okay. What else we got? Oh, okay, Dialga. Ooh, is Dialga S tier? Or is it just an A? Dialga is really cool. No, I don't think I could put it in S. He's very cool, but I think he's solidly an A tier. And Palkia, who is obviously next on the list, I don't think is as cool as Dialga. I much prefer Dialga in actuality. However, honestly, I think I'd put Palkia in B tier. It's just a better fit, I think, for how I feel about it. Because, you know, it's cool, but, like, not super cool. Heatran. Cool typing, but aside from that, nothing particularly impressive. Regigigas. Interesting gimmick. And cool that, you know, you get all the Reggies to get it. But not cool enough for A tier. Giratina. I mean, origin form is the one I like better, but this form is fine too. I don't think I could put Giratina in A, but Giratina is cool. Let's see. And then Cresselia is fine. Okay, so it looks like you are probably right. October 2014 it was started. Made a full release in August 2015. Yeah, that is... Actually, that's later than I thought, but... It's not out of the question that I've played this. Would be interesting to see how it changed. And they've been releasing regions as they go. Okay, so Fiona or Fiona, don't know which. Neat that a mythic hatches out of an egg, but honestly, I'd rather just have Manaphy. Because Manaphy's kind of cute. But like Fiona, yeah. Okay. Darkrai. Darkrai, very cool. Definitely A tier. I have a friend who would definitely put it in S tier, but I would say A tier. Let's see. Shaman. I like Sky form more than its normal form. However, both forms are cute. Not cute enough to put in A, though. SP. That's kind of what I wanted from a Pokemon game, especially since one of the early Pokemon lets you travel to an old region. And it was like, why don't we make that a DLC for the game? I'd literally pay full price game for, say, like, a full region in Scarlet or Violet. Yeah, I could see that. The only issue I have with that idea is, if you remember second gen, the level curve in that game was silly. The 8th gym leader has like low 30s. And the Elite Four are like low to mid 40s. Which, you know, doesn't feel like the most challenge. But they kind of had to do that to accommodate for having 2 whole regions in the game. So I'm curious how Pokemon Revolution is doing it. But like, you get going far enough, you get through enough regions, then you're gonna be a little over-leveled. Imagine they could rectify that with maybe level scaling or something. Maybe. They didn't do that in base Scarlet and Violet, so... which, you know, I'm kind of 50-50 on. I kind of wish they did, but... Nope. OBS? Are we good? Oh, looks like stream might have died for a second there. Have things be within a 2 to 4 level range of yourself? That could work out. I still kind of like the idea of being able to get in over your head, though, like Scarlet and Violet had. So, like, you could probably play with a higher range. It would definitely be funny if you reach a champion in a region and have, like, level 20 or something. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think you could go with, like, a higher... I think you could do level scaling, but with a higher range than, like, 2 to 4 levels. Because, like, one thing I think they could have done in Scarlet and Violet is made it so... Yes, you can challenge things in any order you want, and the levels will scale with you, but, like, Tulip is always going to be harder than Katie, right? Because even if you fight Tulip with, like, level 10s, then she'll still be like a level 30, whereas if you fight Katie, then she'll be like a level 10. Whereas if you fight Tulip last, she'll have like level 40s or 50s, right? That's what I think they probably could have done with Scarlet and Violet. And I think would have made me the most happy, but who knows? Feel like they thought the safe bet was to just not do it. And just let people challenge things as they want and maybe get their ass kicked. Or maybe steamroll part of the game. You know? Alright, God. Where do we put God on the tier list? B tier. He's alright. Actually, though. I mean, he's cool, but like, not as cool as a lot of other Pokemon. Yeah, God's kind of mid. Yeah. So fun fact, if you didn't know, remember there being a crystal hack where it's mostly free roam and all the gym leaders have different teams with different levels depending on the badges you have. Yeah, that's basically what I'm talking about. I think they could have done that. And yeah, it could have been as simple as basing it on how many badges you have. But yeah, I think they were probably playing it safe and being like, well, people are used to set levels for gym leaders, and theoretically, Scarlet and Violet are not the first games where you can challenge gym leaders out of order. You could do that in first gen. And those levels were set too. But I think for now they were probably just playing it safe. Maybe we'll see it next gen, which would be cool. But for now, yeah. As I was saying, Victini is actually the first Pokemon in the 5th gen dex. Not Snivy, the starter. In case you didn't know. That is actually accurate the way they have it listed here. Because they revealed Victini, I think, even before they revealed 5th gen. And Victini I like. I remember actually using Victini in Black and White. And it was pretty cool. I don't know if I'd put it in A tier, though. It's alright. It's cool, but not amazing. Snivy. Very tempting to put Snivy in A tier. I do like Snivy. However, I don't think it quite makes it. Servine. It's another one of those mental evolutions. C tier. Superior, however... Oops, I dropped it. Superior, however, is another one of my favorite Pokemon. I love coil strats with Superior. Also, it just looks cool. Like, people are complaining about, all these fire-type starters that start on 4 legs and go to 2. Well, how about this? A grass-type starter that starts on 2 and goes to 0. That's fun. Yeah, Superior is one of my favorite starters. Or starter evolutions, I guess. On the other end of the spectrum, Epic is fine. Right? It's fine. Where is it? Pignite? Not great. Emboar? Very disappointing. I just remember getting Emboar and learning that it was fire fighting type again and being like, really? Do we need 3 in a row? And also, it doesn't look that cool either. It's just, yeah. Emboar is D tier. Sorry to say. Oshawott cute, though. I like Oshawott. Put it in B. Let's see. Dewat? Dewat's alright. I think out of the middle evolutions in this gen, Dewat's probably the best. It's still C tier though. Samurot's pretty cool though. Not A tier, I wouldn't say, but B at least. Oh, I just noticed that they didn't have the Hisuian Typhlosion. Even though this is supposed to have... Oh, it might be at the end, actually. Patrat. Meh. Honestly, I don't think we really needed a replacement for Rattata. I mean, I liked how in 5th gen, specifically the first Black and White, they were like, yeah, let's not have any of the previous Pokemon in this game until post-game. That was cool, especially for the time. But yeah, actually, do I switch these? I might switch these. No, I think they're both just D. Yeah. But yeah, the part of the consequences you get stuff like that, where it's just it's not great. Lillipup's cute though. I'll give Lillipup a B. Herdier is fine. Where is it? After God. Yep, there we go. Herdier's fine. You know, it's a decent doggo. Not the best doggo, but decent doggo. And then we have Stoutland, which is okay. Also okay. I don't mind any of them. Purloin is fine. It's fine. Like, I do like cats, but like... And I do like Liepard. Liepard's pretty neat. But still not any neater than a B. And then we get to the monkeys. Pansage. Monkey. Yes. Unfortunately, I'm not terribly fond of these monkeys. Yeah. Yeah, they're D tier. At least some of them are D tier. Yeah. I mean, they have a neat little gimmick where, you know, they're better together, but... I don't like them. There was one of these that I will put in C tier, and that's Panpour. It's not as bad. Or Simipour, rather. It's not as bad. Okay. I think I've pointed out a couple times now that I like Pokemon that have some fun trivia to them. Munna is one of those Pokemon, because I don't remember which gen it is, but I think it was either 1st or 2nd gen, there's an NPC that says, I wish there was a Pokemon that was pink with cloud patterns on it. Pink and round with cloud patterns on it. Something like that. And then they ended up actually making that Pokemon in 5th gen. Yeah. And so, that's one reason that I actually kind of like Munna. And it's also kind of cute, you know? So actually, I think I can put it in A. Let's see. Busharna Musharna's alright. Yeah. Gen 1, they had an NPC being like, I want this kind of Pokemon, and then, bam, her dream came true. Pidove is fine. It's a bird. Tranquil is fine. It's a bird. I do like how in this art they have the same pose. It's funny. Unpheasant I actually kind of like. Again, not enough for A tier, but I do kind of like Unpheasant. Let's see. Blitzel, fine. Oh wait, that's the wrong. No, we want B tier. Blitzel's not that bad. Zebstrika. I want to like Zebstrika more, but I think it's just kind of okay. Let's see. What comes after that? Ooh, Roggenrola. I like Roggenrola. I like that. Oh man, I saw a video of someone making a Roggenrola pencil sharpener. That was pretty neat. Cause like, it makes sense, right? It's got that hole in there. Be kind of neat. But where do I put Roggenrola? Probably B tier. I like it, but it's not amazing. Boldor. Middle evolution syndrome. And then... Why am I blanking on the name of the... Gigalith. That's right. Gigalith. I like Gigalith. I think it is a pretty neat Pokemon. I think there was some sort of strat I remember with it that was pretty cool. I don't remember what exactly it was. I think it was like... Might have been like Sturdy Explosion with a normal gem. Which is... That's a fun idea. Let's see. Gigalith rocks. Very good. Thank you, Rua. Swoobat. Or, no, this is Woobat. The Zubat replacement for 5th gen. I don't hate it as much as Zubat. But I still don't like it that much. Did I put Zubat? I did put Zubat in D tier, that's right. Swoobat, not as cool as Crobat, unfortunately. And for that, I think it has to go in C tier. Drillbur is fine. It's a mole. Excadrill, however, I do think is pretty neat. I think it should be bigger, though. I think Excadrill is only like 3 feet tall. I think it should be like 5 feet at least. So, unfortunately, the height matters here. Let's see. Audino. I like Audino. Audino is cute. And worth a lot of experience. So, much for the same reason that Chansey is in A tier, so is Audino. Let's see. Timber is... not a huge fan. In fact, I'm not much of a fan of this whole line. Girder. Probably my least favorite of these. Honestly, I'd probably put it in D tier. Conkeldurr. Mm-mm. Yeah, no, D tier as well. Yeah. Timpole is kind of cute. But not better than a B, I don't think. Palpitoad, kind of ugly, but also kind of endearing, but also kind of not. C tier. Seismitoad, though. Ooh, this might be an A tier. I just remember loving the combo of Poison Touch with Drain Punch that Seismitoad can use. That was such a fun combo to use. Yeah, I think it goes in A tier. I just really liked using Seismitoad in 5th gen. Oh boy. Throw and Sock. You're just dudes. Like, I don't generally agree when people are like, oh, Pokemon has gotten so lazy, but like, they wear clothes. Man. Wait, no. This was Swaddle, right? What was this one called? Oh no, this is Swaddle, this is Swadloon, and that's Levany, right. Or Leaveny, I guess, because leaves. Swaddle, it's fine. Let's see. Swadloon is it's kind of cute, so I guess it's fine. Whoops. There we go. And then further down, I like Levany. I don't think I put it in A though, so it also goes in B. Okay. Venipede. Right, Venipede, Whirlipede, Scolipede. We're getting to the part where I don't necessarily remember every name perfectly. However, Venipede is fine. You know, pretty standard bug. Poison bug, specifically. Whirlipede I kinda like, but not like a ton. I just like the idea that it's like a rolling bug that, you know, runs you over. That's pretty neat. Scolipede, I do like, in actuality. At least enough to be an A. But is it S? No, probably not S. But A for sure. Let's see. This is, yeah, Cottony. So Cottony. Honestly, I don't like it that much. C tier. Whimsicott. Where'd it go? Whimsicott is alright. Prankster Whimsicott is a fun thing to play around with. Petalil's cute. Definitely put that in at least a B here. And then Lilligant. Lilligant is, oh man, at least A. Yeah, I don't think I can put it in S, but a solid A. I do like Lilligant. It's cute. Basculin. I'm only gonna put one in there because I feel about the same about both of them. Okay. Sandile. Sandile. Sandile's kind of cute. I can put it in B. Krokorok is okay. Yeah. And then Crocodile is also okay. That's another one where I feel like it should be bigger. Because I think this one also is only like 4 feet tall. Darumaka. Unofin Darumaka specifically. It's kind of cute. I don't hate it. And this is Galarian Darumaka, which, you know, similarly cute. Also, they did the Fire and Ice thing like they did with Vulpix, with the regional variant. Darmanitan. I like Darmanitan. Is it an A, though? I don't know. No, I think it's a B. But it is neat. I like the Zen mode gimmick, that's fun. I don't even think I saw a Galarian Darmanitan in my Sword playthrough. I don't know if it was Shield exclusive or something, but it looks kind of funky. So I think maybe C tier. I get it, it's supposed to be like a snowman, but weird. Maractus. Maractus is the better Cacturn. I will stand by that. I don't think it's A tier though. Dwebble. Dwebble's kind of cute. But definitely no higher than a B. Crustle. Crustle's neat. And I don't think I can call it an A. Scraggy. Oh man, Scraggy is a interesting one. I don't think I can put it in an A, but I do like Scraggy. The whole pants falling down look, it's pretty amusing to me. Scrafty, similarly. I think I can actually... Oh, let me see. Can I put Scrafty in A? No, I don't think I can. But also, I like Scrafty too. I remember a friend of mine had a Scrafty he used. Because remember, 5th gen was the gen that I played with a lot of friends. One of my friends liked using Scrafty. And I think his strat was like bulk up, rest, drain punch. Which was a pretty neat one. And because Scrafty has shed skin, he'd often wake up early enough to actually get the drain punch off. Which was a pretty neat... Or was it early bird? I don't remember which. I think it was shed skin. Sigilyph is weird. Yeah, it confuses me. So it goes in C, I guess, for confused. Yamask. I kind of like the Dex entry for Yamask. As much of a, edgy, dark sort of thing it might be. But I kind of like it. Galarian Yamask is... Okay, do I give or take away points for how you evolve it? Because Holiday hurts himself in his confusion. Yeah, that happens. But speaking of confusing, frickin' Galarian Yamask. It's interesting. Let's just put it at that. Let's leave it in B and leave it at that. Not this song. Nope. 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 Oh yeah, do you have, like, to go under a specific rock? Yes! So, I had to look it up because there was no way I was going to figure this out on my own. So the way you evolve Galarian Yamask is, I think it's... You have to lose exactly, or at least 31 HP, I think it is. And then go under a specific rock and level up the Yamask. In a specific rock in the wild area in Sword and Shield. But you have to lose at least 31 HP first, and you can't go to the Pokemon Center afterward. So it's like, how do you figure that out? Like, obviously people did, but how are you supposed to figure it out? It's crazy. Yeah, I just did, Cophagrigus. I like Cophagrigus, but not a ton. I'm all worked up now because of freaking Runerigus. Alright, to think that the Mew truck hoax is more believable than that, right? It's like some of the Pokemon, oh my god, it's Scarlet and Violet getting freaking King Gambit in Scarlet and Violet. I mean, I get thematically what they're going for. And what was the other one? Oh, it was Annihilate. King Gambit and Annihilate in Scarlet and Violet are like, okay, right. Urtoga, that's a C. Caracost is kind of neat, though. Shell Smash Caracost is alright. Nope. Skipping this one. Whoop. Alright. Arkin. I like Arkin. Arkin looks a little bit doofy. And I think that earns it a B. Let's see. Archeops? Archeops is actually kind of cool, and I like its gimmick with the fetus. Is it A tier? It might be A tier. Yeah, I think I can fit in an A tier. Oh wait, we're getting into 7th gen. Woo, I'm scrolling way too far. Garbage Pokemon. I actually used to not like Trubbish and Garbodor, or Garbodor. It's probably Garbodor. But I actually kind of like them now. Um, I don't think it's A tier, but Rubbish is actually kind of cute. And then Garbodor is another one. It's kind of doofy. So, you can go in B. Wait, where did Rubbish go? Did I put it in C by mistake? Wait, or A? Oh, I did put it in A. I didn't mean to put it in A. B, actually. Wait, where'd Garbodor go? Wait, that's C. Damn it. I'll figure it out eventually, folks. Still confused, apparently. Zorua. I really like Zorua. Zorua is cute. I like its ability. And I like Zoroark a lot. Oh, is Zorua an S? Ooh, Zorua might be an S. Yeah, I think Zorua is an S. It's got a lot going for it. Let's see, and then Zoroark. Zoroark is at least an A. But is it an S? Actually, I don't think it's an S, but I think it's on the same level as Lucario for me. Where it's very cool, but it's not necessarily, like, one of my favorites. Takes a look at S. Wonder which starter you chose for Gen 2. I mean, there's two options here. Actually, three. All three of them are here, but, yeah, only one of them has all three. In fact, this is the only starter so far that has all three forms in S tier. But yes, I very much like this line. And yes, Cyndaquil was my first. Minccino. I like Minccino. Minccino is cute. Do I like it enough to put it in A? No. Cinccino maybe, but not Minccino. Cinccino I like the skill link strats with. So I can probably put Cinccino, because Cinccino is also maybe even cuter than Minccino, so I think I can put Cinccino in A. So, Gothita. Not really a fan. Going too far again. Gothita, not really a fan. Like, I like my psychic types, but these ones are... Gothitelle is alright, I guess. Yeah. Deerling. Okay, aside from the fact that fall and winter look too close to each other, I do like Deerling. It's cute. Is it A tier though? Yeah, actually, I think I could see it sitting in the A tier. Sawsbuck. I think I like... Actually, I think I like Summer Deerling best, but... I like winter or sawsbuck best, so I'll grab winter sawsbuck. Sawsbuck, I think, is pretty cool. I think sawsbuck also goes in the A tier. I am slightly biased because actually, I don't know if this makes sense to everyone, but I'll put it this way. I grew up around a lot of deer and elk and various wildlife of that sort. So, and I think they're neat. You know, seeing one in person, like in the wild, it's pretty cool. So, that's kind of why I like that line a bit. Emolga. It's fine. Carablast. Okay, this is an interesting evolution. The fact that you have to swap them and then they evolve into the one you don't necessarily expect them to. It's weird. However, as far as Carablast itself is concerned, I'm not huge on it. Escavalier. Escavalier is fine. Maybe we put that in the B tier. Oh boy. Wait, where are the other two? Are they later in the... Oh, they are. Weird. Didn't realize they were that much later in the decks than those two. Okay, alright. Anyway. Fungus! There's a fungus among us. I like fungus. Is it A tier? No, but I do like fungus. Not as much in Scarlet and Violet, where it's very easy to stake them for items on the ground. It's weird. Items on the ground in Scarlet and Violet don't even look exactly like just a regular Pokeball anymore. And yet, it was still easy to just hone in on it and be like, oh, that's an item, and then accidentally run into a fungus. Despite that little bit of trickery, it's fine. Wait a minute. I skipped Solosis. And that line, and this line, and this line. Whoops. Okay, well, let's finish with Amoonguss first. Amoonguss is fine. Solosis. I like the gimmick of this line, that it's like a cell dividing. But like... It's fine. Duosian is meh. Honestly, I don't think it's that much worse than Solosis. But I do like... Where is it? Reuniclus. Reuniclus is one that I like. In fact, it might even be A tier. Was after Zoroark, right? Yeah, I think I could see Reuniclus being... Actually, nah. It's still B tier, but high B tier. Certainly better than its previous forms. Let's see. Oh, too far. Right. Ducklet is fine. It's a duck. What can you say about a duck other than it walks like a duck and talks like a duck? Swanna, however, I do like. Is it A tier, though? That seems to be the most common question today. No. No, it's still B tier. Not bad. This would go after... Wait. Are these supposed to be before? I think they're supposed to be before Garbodor. Okay. Okay, and then we have the infamous ice cream Pokemon, Vanillite. I think it's kind of cute, so I will put it in B. I'll put it right here, I think. I think that's where it's supposed to go. Oh wait, it's supposed to go after. Okay, well we can move Garbodor back. I do like this one more. Honestly, this might be my favorite of the three in this line. Is it A tier though? Honestly, I think it might be. Just because, I don't know, it kind of epitomizes the anger people feel towards Pokemon. Particularly, you know, Pokemon after the point that they played. Nah, actually. Nah. Still B tier, but... And then you're supposed to be back... Oh yeah, Trubbish is right here, so makes sense. Oh yeah, and then Vanillex, which... I think the middle stage is actually the best one in this line. Okay. Now we got all the ones we missed. What next? Ah, yes. Frelish, right? That's what it's called? Yeah, Frelish and Jellicent, that's right. Okay. I like the blue one better for the first stage. Actually, for both stages. They're alright. Water Ghost is an interesting typing, so... You know. I'll give, the Pringles man here, a B. Alright. And then, Alomomola. Doesn't evolve from Love Disc. Alright, Joltik. I like Joltik. Joltik's cute. Also, I think it's one of the smallest, if not the smallest Pokemon. So... I don't think it's A tier, but I do like it. Same with Galvantula. Bug Electric is also an interesting typing. Okay, Ferroseed. Actually kind of like Ferroseed. Not A material. It is interesting. Especially, I like how the bands on it will spin. It's interesting. And then there's Ferrothorn, which is an absolute menace in competitive, from what I hear. I mean, in casual play, which is most of what I do, it's not that bad. But also design-wise, I don't think it quite matches up to Ferroseed. I mean, it matches up as in they look like they're from the same line, but it doesn't stand up to it, I guess. I like Ferroseed better. Okay. Clink, clank, and cling, clang! Yet another example of ones people like to point out. Though not as much as the ice cream. I think they're fine. At least some of them. Clink, I think is fine. Clank, I think also fine. And they have, you know, shift gear. That's where this started, is with these three, which is an interesting move. Clink, clank, and clink, clang. So those are all B tier. Let's see. And Dynamo. I will not say what it looks like. Dynamo's fine. It's just a little eel. I do like the idea that this line is on electric types with levitate. However, electric I don't like as much. Also, the name is just electric. What? However, Electros I do like. Not a material, but I do like it. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Elgium. It's an alien. Honestly, not that huge on it. Same with Behem. Kind of meh to me. Wait, what is this? Nope. Not this song. Alright. Litwick. I like Litwick. Not A, but I like it. Lampent. Lampent's alright. Let's see. Chandelure I genuinely like. Chandelure is pretty neat. Like, high special attack, low speed. Also the fact that it was in Pokken is interesting. I don't know if it's A tier though, but I do enjoy it. Let's see. Axew wants to ask you a question. Beat you to it. Axew's cute, but not cute enough for A tier. Fracture is fine. It's fine. And then Haxorus. I think I might have to put Haxorus in A tier. Maybe not. I don't know. I do enjoy Haxorus just because Haxorus was my first time using Dragon Dance. And yeah, no, I enjoyed that. Do not like Cupchew. Beartic is fine, but I do not like Cupchew. That's just gross. It's gross. Okay, Cryogonal is kind of terrifying. We're putting you in C. And we have Shelmet. That's right. That's what this one's called. Shelmet's honestly don't like it that much. However, Excelgor... Let's see, do you fit in with the A's here? Yeah. Yeah, Excelgor's an A. That's a cool Pokemon right there. Let me just... There we go. Perfect. It's a whoopee cushion. Oh, man. I love Stunfisk. Stunfisk is like the perfect troll Pokemon. Galarian Stunfisk? Meh. It's not as good. IMO. But the original is freaking ground electric type. With friggin' moves like Mud Slap, Muddy Water. Oh man. Just constantly lowering the enemy stats. It's fantastic. I love it. Oh, Mienfoo. It's fine. It's fine. Mienshao. Also fine. It's not much of a controversial statement, I don't think, but Trotagon, not really a huge fan. Might be my least favorite dragon. Like, I don't hate it, but like, it looks weird. Golett. Golett's neat. That's solid B. Golurk. Golurk I like better than Golett. But is it a material? Yeah. The typing is cool, the design is cool. I like Golurk. The move pool as well for Golurk is pretty neat. Alright. Ponyard. Ponyard's alright. I don't mind Ponyard. Bisharp, however, very cool. I honestly don't think Bisharp needed an evolution. Like, Kingambit's cool, but Bisharp is already cool. Honestly, I probably like Bisharp better than Kingambit. Bouffalant. Doesn't evolve from Tauros. Yeah. Rufflet. Rufflet. Kinda cute. I'll give it a B. Braviary. Now what kind of American would I be if I didn't put Braviary in A for America? I do actually like Braviary though. It's pretty neat. Volibee, not as much. Yeah, you can go and see. And then we have Mandibuzz, or as it's known in Japanese, Volgina. It's another one of those fun facts for you. It's, I wish I were making that up. Alright, eat more. Eat more? Eat less. Anyway, it's fine. Wasn't like super enthused to see it in Gen 7, but but if you bring Durant, you gotta bring Heat more, I guess. Speaking of, Durant. Fine. Let's see. Dino. It's fine. Kind of like the idea that it's blind. It's interesting. Xvilus is also fine. Honestly, I like it better than Dino. And then... oh boy, and then... there it is. Hydreigon, rather. Hydreigon. Yeah, I think it's A tier. Well, no. I think I'm letting my friends influence me. But it's very high in B. Larvesta? It's fine. Volcarona. Volcarona is cool. Quiver Dance, very cool. But I don't know if I can put it in B. A. Oh, the three. I forget what the name of... the Justice Trio. That's what they are, right? Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. Cobalion's neat. But I don't think I have strong feelings for any of these. It's cool to have another legendary trio. In fact, 5th gen had 2. But, you know. They're just kind of alright, you know? Yeah, and then we have Tornadus, which is, again, alright. And then Thundurus, which I kind of like. Actually, don't know if I could put it in A, but I do like Thundurus. Too far. And Reshiram? Reshiram is cool. I have to... ooh, do I put Reshiram in A? I think, yeah, Reshiram is cool. It's just, I think the first Dragon Fire type legendary dragon of, I think, Truth or Ideals. I don't remember which one, but let's go. Swords of Justice. Yeah, that's right. Swords of Justice. Yeah, Swords of Justice are neat, but nothing I'd write home about, I'd say. And Zekrom, also very cool. But is he an S? Actually, I don't think so. I can put him in A, but I don't think I could put him in S. Let's see. And then there's Landorus, which kind of meh. Honestly, of the trio, I kind of like him the least. So I think he goes in C. Kyurem. So base Kyurem is kind of meh. But white Kyurem and black Kyurem are cool. So I think that puts him in A. Honestly, yeah, that's about the average. Because like base Kyurem I might put in B, and white and black Kyurem I might put in S. So I think A is fair. Alright, and then Keldeo. Keldeo, I don't even know if I've ever had one of you. But like, you're alright. I'll put you in B with the other swords. Meloetta. I do like Meloetta. I don't think I have enough of a connection to Meloetta to put it in A tier, though. Genesect. Genesect. I mean, Genesect's fine. Whoops. What do we have left? Oh, hey, we're in 6th gen now. Which, for the record, the games, not the Pokemon themselves, but the games are potentially, no, definitely my least favorite generation. Not that I didn't enjoy 6th gen, I just didn't enjoy it nearly as much as most other gens. It was a little disappointing for me. However, there are still a lot of 6th gen Pokemon that I like. In fact, some of my favorites are 6th gen. So, Chespin. Chespin's cute. Don't think I could put it in A, but it is cute. Quilladin is fine. It's all right. And then, where'd it go? Chestnut. I like Chestnut. I don't think I can put it in A though. I do like it. Let's see. Fennekin? Fennekin's adorable. Alright, we gotta put Fennekin in A tier. Not quite S tier, but Fennekin is in fact adorable. Then next up is Braixen somewhere. There it is. Braixen. Also great. Love the design. Also A tier. Fantastic. And probably my favorite of the starter lines in Gen 6. Delphox. Still A tier. But like, that's cool. Fire Psychic type? That's cool. And it's a witch? Cool. Alright, Froakie. Froakie's cute, but not much more than a B. Frogadier is meh. Like, another kind of disappointing middle evolution. Oh. Greninja. Yeah, Greninja's definitely an A. Don't think he's an S, but an A, definitely. Let's see. Okay, so next up we have Bunnelby. Which is fine, you know. It's alright. It's a rabbit, 30 years. Okay. Diggersby. Kind of like the construction worker idea, but still just okay. And then Fletchling is fine. Another bird. Let me just fix something real quick. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Where were we? Right. Fletchinder is, again, fine. Another bird. Talonflame, however, uninspired name aside, pretty cool. Don't know if I'd put it in A, but solid at least. Scatterbug. It's fine. No strong feelings about Scatterbug. Spupa? Spupa's... Middle evolution, and then Vivian. Here's the one that I always saw. I like Vivian. Is it an A tier, though? Actually, yeah. I think Vivian is an A tier. Wonder if there are any S tiers for me in Gen 6. I guess we'll see. Litleo. Litleo is cute, but it's a B. And then we have Pyroar. I like the female version better. And it's fine. You know, it's kind of alright. Flabebe. Flabebe is kind of cute. So it gets a B. Florges is... Wait, we skipped one. Wait a minute, I forgot. There's a middle form. Floette is also fine. Florges, however, is one that I like. Also, I hear it's one that Markiplier likes. That's a different tier list. Don't think I can put it in A, though. Alright. Skiddo is adorable. I am putting Skiddo in A. Yeah. It's just cute. It's cute. Riding a Skiddo in 6th gen might have been the best part of those games. Go goat. Meh. Okay. Pancham. It's fine. Evolution method is interesting. Same can be said for Pangoro. Then we have Furfrou. I didn't really like the gimmick because getting it... There was a lot of stuff in Gen 6 that was already expensive. So spending more money on getting your Pokemon a haircut just... Like, I get that I did that in previous games just to get friendship, but still. Didn't seem particularly exciting to me. Alrighty. Right. Esper! It's in the name. It's in the name. I love the idea that the whole reason that Esper has this look on its face is because it is desperately trying not to kill everyone. I open my ears. Everyone will die. I love that. And it's a cat. I like cats. Speaking of... Meowstick. I'm gonna pick the male here, because I actually do like the male better. Design-wise. I think females are better at special attack, but... yeah, Meowstick is also S tier for me. Yeah, it's just cool looking. It's a psychic cat. That's cool. Cool concept, cool look. Hone Edge is fine. Doublade is fine. And then Aegislash, kinda cool. I like the idea of a sword wielding itself, you know? But certainly not enough for A tier. Spritzy is... it's the Pokemon Sword and Shield, yeah! I don't remember, were they in Sword and Shield? I feel like they must have been, right? It'd be weird to leave them out. Let's see. Aromatisse. No, I don't like Aromatisse. Swirlix, kind of cute. Not a material though. Slurpuff, similar. Let's see. Inkay. This one is another one of those Pokemon where it's like, how are you supposed to figure out how to evolve it? Seriously, turning your 3DS upside down while it levels? What? It reminds me of the puzzle in Zelda Phantom Hourglass, where you're supposed to, like, copy down, I guess, something from the top screen to the bottom screen, but it's, like, mirrored. So you're like, well, how am I supposed to do this? Because if I just write it down, then I guess I could, well, you can't just write it down. It's like, well, how do I do this? But I think they gave you a hint that, like, there's wet ink or something. And the solution that I figured out after, like, spending at least an hour on it, probably, just trying to figure out what the hell I could do with this map, was to close the DS. Because then that's pressing the top screen to the bottom screen, And then you open it back up, and wow, look, the mark is on the map now. Wow. Oh, that was a feeling that right there. Yeah, right? That is... And I accidentally figured it out, because the only reason I closed the DS at that point was because I was getting frustrated, and I was like, I'm done. And then I came back to it like 2-3 hours later, and... Oh! Oh, that did it! That... Yeah, it was... Anyway, Malamar. If Malamar weren't so evil, it would be an A, but it's very evil. Alright. Binacle, that's what this one was called, right. Kinda don't like it. Not terrible, but I kinda don't like it. Carbonacle. That was this one's name, right? It's fine. Let's see. Skrelp. Skrelp's alright. I like Dragalge. But I don't feel like I have enough of a connection with it for an A. Clauncher. Yeah, this one's Clauncher. Honestly, not terribly impressive. Clawitzer is going to be B tier. Because it's kind of neat. Helioptile. Or no, Heliolisk. Wait, which one was the first one? I think it's Helioptile is the first one. Yeah, Helioptile is the first one. It's fine. However, Heliolisk might be my favorite 6th gen Pokemon. Actually, no, Sylveon is there. But one of my favorite 6th gen Pokemon. For sure. Solid A. Let's see. And then we have fossils. Tyron's cute. And I like Tyrantrum. Where you at? There you are. Not enough for an A, though. Amara is fine. And Aurorus is kind of neat. I like the, what move was it? Aurora Veil, right. Aurorus was the first one to have Aurora Veil, which is an interesting move. Gives you both Light Screen and Reflect. If it's hailing or snowing in the most recent games. Sylveon! The last of the evolutions we've seen. And an S tier. Absolutely. It is up there with Espeon for some of my favorites. Second favorite evolution right here. Favorite Pokemon, second favorite evolution. Sylveon's great. I especially like that shiny Sylveon has blue instead of pink. It's pretty cool. Wait, nope, I'm skipping. Halucha. Halucha's neat. Flying fighting type. That's pretty cool. But not cool enough to get it out of B, unfortunately. Alrighty. Dedenne. Dedenne's kind of cute. I remember I enjoyed using Nuzzle with it. Is it A tier though? No. No, it's B tier. Pretty firmly B tier. Let's see. Carbink. Interesting typing. Rock Fairy. Kinda cute a little bit, but like, not especially crazy. Goomy! We like Goomy. We like Goomy. But how much do we like Goomy? Do we B like Goomy? Or do we A like Goomy? B. I think Sligoo is also a B. Oop, that is the wrong screen. However, for Goodra, we S like Goodra. Or not S. A. A like Goodra. Goodra's nice. I guess that's the other pseudo-legendary that's not like super aggressive looking. Along with Dragonite. Let's see. Klefki! A pain for competitive battlers everywhere. I kinda like that it's just car keys. It's not just car keys. It's a thing that collects car keys. But it's not A. It's B. Phantomp. It's kind of cute. Also, it's got that thing in its Pokedex entry where it's like, oh yeah, this is the spirit of a dead child that got lost in the woods. Cool. Trevenant. Trevenant's pretty neat. Probably put it in B. Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo is adorable, and I will not have anyone say otherwise, but it's still a B. Let's see, and where? Gourgeist. Gourgeist. Also pretty cute, pretty cool. It's got its own signature move, which is pretty cool. Trick or Treat, which is not dissimilar from another move, but you know, it's fine. Birdmite? Yeah, Birdmite. That's what this one was called. It's kind of cute. And here we have a coffee table. Have a lug. Fun to make fun of, so, you know, we'll put it in B. Okay. And we have Noibat, which I like. And whoops, went too far. Looks like we're almost done. Woo! think this is my longest stream. Definitely my longest stream since I started on VStream. But there's a chance this ends up being my longest stream so far. Oh boy. That's fine, I don't have that much to do afterward. I mean, anyway, here's a Xerneas. Xerneas is pretty neat. I don't think I can put it higher than a B. Yveltal, on the other hand. Where you at, Yveltal? There you are. Yep, it's going quite a long bit. Surprised you're doing this in one stream. Yeah! I kinda thought about maybe doing it in two, but I only had that thought after I started, so... yeah. Oh well. We're close enough to the end, I think we can just finish it out. Yveltal... Does Yveltal go in S? No. Yveltal goes in A, but not S. Zygarde. With its multiple forms. Honestly, kinda disappointing for me. To be the too late to do it now, yeah. Yeah, for being the Z legendary of Pokemon X and Y, Zygarde kinda felt a little underwhelming to me. And being that it was like one of the few post-game legendaries, in fact the only one post-game legendary that wasn't an event legendary, or mythic, it was not, well, yeah, I didn't like it that much. Diancie is neat though. Is it A neat? No, but it is neat. Alright, Hoopa I have literally no experience with. But, you know, design-wise it's kinda cool. Volcanion. First water fire type. Fire water type, whichever it is. It's the Z Pokemon because people, when people see it, they go, Z, Z, Z. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to apologize to me. I kind of think the same thing. It's weird that Zygarde was a bigger part of Pokemon Sun and Moon than X and Y. But... no, well. Just gotta wait for the Gen 6 remakes, you know. Need to do Gen 5 first. Alright, and that is the last of Gen 6. Rowlet is an adorable baby boy whom we must protect. A tier. Then we have Dartrix, who's okay. It's fine. Like, not the worst middle evolution I've ever seen. And Decidueye. Oh boy, Decidueye. Very close to S for me. I like the fact it's an archer. That's cool. I might have a thing for archers. But you know. And snipers. But it's an archer. That's cool. It's got like the whole Robin Hood thing going on. That's cool. Right? It's cool. Let's see, let's see. Litten. Adorable. Unfortunate. How things turned out. Yeah, I have to put you in B there, little Litten. Is Toracat. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. No. Cool. Toracat, not great. Yeah, Toracat. Honestly, yeah, let's even put Toracat in D, because and Incineroar, like, I like Incineroar, but mostly because of Smash. Smash gave Incineroar some personality. But the fact that, once again, 4 legs, 2 legs, and I know I joked about that idea earlier, it's like, man. Every time. Poplio is fine. It's fine. Poplio's fine. Brionne is a middle evolution. And Primarina I like. Not like super like. Apparently the Gen 7 starters are one of the slowest starter trios. I can see that, yeah. I don't think any of them are exceptionally fast from my memory. Because Decidueye, Primarina, and Incineroar, yeah. All the other gens have stuff like, you know, Charizard's decently fast. Typhlosion as well. Well, Typhlosion's not that fast, but Gen 2 might be the second slowest. If Gen 7 is the slowest. But like, yeah, there's Greninja is definitely fast. There's plenty of relatively fast starters. Picky Peck. Picky Peck. Kinda cute, but also bird. Now let's see if I can remember the second form. Trumbeak. That's what it was. Trumbeak. Yeah, you're fine. I do, however, really like Brionne is one of the Pokemon of all time. Yes, true. 100%. I do like Toucanon. It's at least A tier for me. Just because of how pissed he is all the time. I don't think I can put him in S tier, but I do really like Toucanon. He's just an angry mother effer. I love it. Alright, so... Where were we? Ah, yes, Yungoos. It's fine. Oops, you're supposed to go after Drum and Picky Peck. I know it's supposed to look like a private detective, but there's a certain person who just kinda ruined this Pokemon for me. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got it. Grubbin's neat, though. Grubbin, I like. Um, then of course after Grubbin we have Honk Honk Bug Bus. I wish I could remember its real name. Uh, what's it called? I know the last one. It's Grubbin, and then blank, and Vicavolt. Oh, God. You know what? I'm just gonna call it Bug Bus. You all get what I mean, right? Just calling it Bug Bus, it's fine. Okay. And then, of course, there's Vicavolt, which is cool, but I don't like it as much. So, B. B for Vicavolt. And then we have... yes. Crabrawler. I like Crabrawler. Not enough to put it in A. And unfortunately for Crabominable, it's kind of really hard to use. At least in 7th gen, I found. Because, like, I like the design. We'll probably still put it in B. And I like the typing. Ice Fighting is an interesting typing, but it's just weird to use. Because it's, like, weak to all the things that it's also super effective to. Which is... yeah, it's weird. Right, Oricorio. We'll go with Pom Pom. I like Oricorio. I especially like Oricorio in Scarlet and Violet. Because Oricorio's Revelation Dance changes type when you Terrastalize to a different type. Which is a really, really fun thing. You don't have to teach Oricorio Terra Blast, because Revelation Dance already does that. So you can play all sorts of shenanigans with having, like, and you, like, if you catch, like, an electric type Oricorio, and then you change it to fire type, then its Terra type is still electric. So it's pretty cool. I think Scarlet and Violet puts Oricorio in, not S, but A tier for me. Just because of how well this Pokemon pairs with Terrastalization. It was genius for them to put Oricorio in Scarlet and Violet. Beautiful. Oh. Alright. Cutie Fly is fine. It's fine. And then Ribombee. Ribombee was potentially my favorite 7th gen Pokemon. I just it's like, it's cute, it's strong. I like it. Would I put it in S? No. Maybe? No. But it's close. It's very close to an S for me. Rockruff! Rockruff is adorable, and I will put it in A tier. Because it is adorable. I just would not want to get rubbed by the rocks on its neck. That would be painful. I mean, it's one of those dogs where, like, you wouldn't want to have it yourself, but, like, if your friend has one, you'd be, you know, all over petting that thing, right? I think so. Okay, Dayform Lycanroc. I like all the forms of Lycanroc. Dayform is probably my favorite. I think it's an A tier. Yeah. Solid A. Probably not S, but solid A. Let's see. Wishy-washy. Adorable in one form. Terrifying in another. I like its gimmick. But do I like its gimmick enough to put it in A? Not really. Okay. Marini. That's right. First form is Marini. It's fine. I understand it's solid and competitive. If I remember correctly, but yeah. Well, Toxapex would be the one you'd be using, but Toxapex also fine. Alrighty. Let's see. What do we have next? We have Mudbray. Mudbray is fine. I don't... There was... Which game was it? There was one game where Mudbray was, like, really common. Was it Scarlet Violet? I don't remember. But there was a game where Mudbray was too common for my liking. Mudsdale is... Oh, yeah, it was Scarlet and Violet, because I kept doing terror raids, and they kept turning out to be Mudbray. I was like, why? Why are there so many Mudbray raids? Mudsdale. It's also... B. Dupiter. It's a neat idea. But I don't think I can put it any higher than B. Araquanid is cool. I will give it that. But it's also kind of terrifying. So I don't think I can put it in A. But just a little side note, I do think it's cool. Fomantis is cute. Not like A tier cute, but cute. Lurantis, also cute, but also B tier cute. Also, I think that Lurantis fight was the only trial that I had lost in playing through Moon the first time. Because that was a tough one, actually. So, you know, it gets points for giving me a run for my money. Morlul is, yeah, it's fine. But Shinotic? Get it away, get it away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Do not like Shinotic. Alright. Salandit. I like Salandit. It's fine. Salazzle. Many people have thoughts on Salazzle. I know that. I think Salazzle's fine. Its ability is interesting. Let's see, and now we have Stuffle. Stuffle's cute. I like Stuffle. But I be like Stuffle. And then, of course, Beware. Oh dear. Beware the bear. Again. Reminds me a lot of... We were talking about Digimon earlier. Beware reminds me a lot of Monzemon from Digimon. But, like, if he didn't talk. Which is potentially even more scary. Bounsweet is... not a huge fan. And... Steenie is fine. And, oh dear. Why have I forgotten her name? Bounsweet, Steenie. I don't know, I'm just too distracted by the fact that this Pokemon literally evolves by learning Stomp. And it is a distinctly feminine Pokemon. It looks like it's wearing thigh-high boots. Okay, yeah, Dami Mommy. It's cool that you have your own signature move. It's fine. You can be a bee. Okay, Comfy, not really a fan of you. Kinda cute that you're like a Hawaiian lei, but meh. Oranguru, also not a huge fan of you. You're kinda weird, actually. I have similar feelings about Passimian. In fact, Passimian I think I like even less. It's just strange. Let's see. And then we go with Wimpod. Okay. Wimpod's kind of amusing. On account of the fact that whenever you encountered one, it would just run from you. And then... Where is it? Golisopod is cool. I like Golisopod. That's definitely an A tier for me. Like its ability with first impression. Oh man. That's great. It's a cool Pokemon. Sandygast. It's fine. Whoops, too far. Palisand is also fine. Ground Ghost, interesting typing, but Pyukumuku. Interesting gimmick, but not much more than that. Then we have Type Null. Type Null is an interesting Pokemon. Probably not A tier interesting, but it is, you know, another one of them artificial Pokemon. The fact that it's being restrained is interesting. Then you have Silvally, don't know which. Which is cool. Again, don't know if it's A tier cool, but it's neat. I like it. Let's see, Minior. I do like Minior. I like the idea that there's multiple colors inside. It's pretty neat. However, not neat enough to get it into A tier. Let's see. Komala is... It's like... I feel like... we could have had a better koala Pokemon, but it's fine. Then we have Turtonator, which is kind of cool, but not that cool. The second Fire Dragon type. Togedemaru, which is an interesting take on the Pikachu clone. Not A tier interesting. However, what is at least A tier is Mimikyu. In fact, I think it might be S tier. Because it's got an interesting ability, interesting Pokedex entry, and it's just... it's cool. It's cool. I like Mimikyu. I don't think many people blame me for that. Whoops, too far. Ew. Just ew. It's such an ugly Pokemon. Ugh. Uncle Drumpa. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a B for Uncle Drumpa. Delmi is interesting. I did not imagine when I fished this up that this was going to be a ghost grass type. But yeah, it is. Where are we? Okay. Okay. This is Kamal, right? Or is it Jangmo? I don't remember, but it's just okay. This is... I think this is Kamal, right? It's a mental evolution. Wait, was this Jango? I do not remember the names on these ones. But he's fine. Okay, now we're at the Tapus. Tapu Koko, I like. Honestly, I'd probably give Tapu Koko an A. It's pretty neat. Electric Fairy is cool typing. However, the rest of the Tapu... Tapu Lele is probably just a B. Too far. Tapu Bulu is... Yeah, honestly don't even really like Tapu Bulu that much. We have Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini I like. Probably not enough to put it in A, but I do like Tapu Fini. Okay. Nebby! Cosmog. Adorable. This one gets an A just because of Nebby specifically. Oops. Okay, Cosmome, we saw him for like 2 seconds. It's fine. And then Solgaleo is fine. Lunala I like a little better. But still not that terribly much. Nihilego. I like Nihilego specifically because of the fight with... Why am I blanking on her name? Lusamine. Right? I kind of was hoping that we would actually fight Lusamine herself, but... is it A tier? Actually, I don't know if I want Cosmog in A tier. Yeah, no, I don't think it's A tier. We'll put it back in B. And we'll put Nebby in B too. Nebby's great, but as far as the actual design of the Pokemon goes, I'm not that huge on it. Alright, and then we have the other Ultra Beast. Buzzwole is hilarious. But I don't think I can give it higher than a B. Pheromosa, also cool design. Okay. This thing... Xurkitree, that's what it was called. Not really a huge fan. Celesteela, also not big on. Kartana is fine. It's interesting that it's an Ultra Beast that's really small. It's neat. Guzzlord? Do like Guzzlord. Not A tier like, but I do like Guzzlord. And then Necrozma. So Necrozma, I kinda liked him until I had to fight him in Ultra Sun and... Yeah, no, it was Ultra Sun. That fight versus Ultra Necrozma. You know, I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it there. Agirna, I have no experience with you. I'm just gonna put you in B tier because you look decent. Same with Marshadow. I do like that it's ghost fighting, that's cool typing, but again, I've got no experience with it. Poipole, I did get this one. As Poipole, it's alright. I do like Naganadel. Naganadel is cool. But only B tier cool. And then we have Stakataka. which is strange, but in a kind of interesting way. And then we have Blacephalon. Don't like it. I don't like it. Makes me uncomfortable. Oh, Ayano, thank you for the follow. But yeah, Blacephalon. Oof. Okay, Zeraora. My only experience with Zeraora is in Pokemon Unite, and it was pretty cool there. But like, I don't think that's enough to put it in A tier. Melton is kind of cute. I'll give it that. B tier. And Melmetal is kind of neat too. I kind of like the whole Mercury look to that line. The Quicksilver kind of looking body. Alright. Finally, we have made it to Gen 8. The last one we will be doing today. Grookey! Grookey is fine. It's not blowing me out of the water. But it's okay. I had one of these. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember its name. This gen is probably where I won't remember a lot of names. I don't remember. Middle evolution of the Grookey line. Honestly, kinda disappointing. Similarly, Rillaboom. I won't put it in D, but because its design is kind of cool, but yeah, not a huge fan of that line. Score Bunny, though. Score Bunny's cool. Not A tier cool, but cool. Oh, I do remember liking Reboot. I do like Reboot. It's one of the few times, they got a middle starter right. But is it A tier? No. No, still B tier, but slightly higher than the others so far, as far as the starters in 8th gen go. And then Cinderace. Cinderace is neat, actually. I like Cinderace. Not A tier like Cinderace, but I do like Cinderace. Alright, then we have Sobble, who is cute. Sobble takes B tier. And then I don't know, but I'm putting you in C tier. Do not remember your name. And then Inteleon? Inteleon also gets a B. Because, I like the cool secret agent lizard thing. It's a nice idea. Squavit. Best known for being Arven's only Pokemon the first time you fight him. It's a squirrel. Where is it? Where is it? Greedent gets D tier for wiping my team in the Crown Tundra. Alright. What do we have? Rookity. I liked you a lot better before Scarlet and Violet. Rookity in Scarlet and Violet is one of those Pokemon that you're just constantly running into because it's so tiny that it's hard to see. I still like you better than Tentacool. And we have Corvisquire, who's fine. It's not bad. And then we have Corviknight, who is cool, but not cool enough for A tier. Okay. Blipbug, that's what this one was. Don't really like you. Alright. Dottler, you're fine. And Orbeetle, you are also fine. Bug Psychic is an interesting typing. And then so interesting they did it again the next generation. Let's see. What have we got next? Nickit. It's fine. Honestly, actually, not huge on it. Same with Evil. It'd be a lot better without the stash. Gossifleur. I like Gossifleur. Not a ton, but I do like it. Then we have Eldegoss. Eldegoss is neat. I like its cotton down ability. I believe that's what it was called. Or each time they hit you, they get their speed lowered. It's pretty neat. What? Okay. Wooloo! We love Wooloo. Not enough to put it in A, but we do love Wooloo. It's pretty cute. And then we have Dubwool, which is fine. It's a fine enough evolution for Wooloo. Still kind of cute even. Choodle. That's what this one was. Choodle. No, not Caracosta. That's the other turtle. Dreadnought. That's what it is. I like this one mostly because of Nessa. Nessa's cool. So, you know, by extension, Dreadnought is cool. Let's see. Let's see. What do we have next? Oh. Good boy, 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 good boy. This is a good boy. Yamper is best boy. Best. Best doggo in Pokemon. Yes, I know Fido exists, but best boy. And then Bolton's kind of just okay. It's fine. Too far. Roly-Coly. It's alright. Interesting idea. Carkol. It reminds me very much of Graveler. Or Golem. Actually, it's the face. The face reminds me a lot of Golem. So that's why it gets a B. Skip. Okay. And then we have Colossal, right? Pretty cool typing, Rock Fire. Not a whole lot of them in Pokemon. And its ability is pretty cool too. Where I believe if it gets hit by a water move, it speeds up or something like that. Or fire move. I think both. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, back. How goes the ring? Good boy, good boy, good boy. Like, can you really have any other response to Yamper? I mean, he's the goodest boy. Yamper is just the goodest boy. It's just, I mean, I'd say you're weird if you don't react that way to Yamper, honestly. But, speaking of other Pokemon, Applin. Applin's kind of cute, but B tier. Let's see, and then we have... What was this one called again? Dragapple? I don't... Was that it? I think it was. The B tier. Appleton is very good, actually. But still B tier. You know what? Fair. Head pats Yamper. And you. Thank you. I'm glad you agree with me. And I appreciate the head pat. Silicobra. Not really much of a fan. And same can be said with Sandaconda. It just kind of looks weird. Oh! I'm gonna use this picture. Cramorant! Oh, man. This absolutely fits my mold for doofy Pokemon. Actually, no, I'm going to use a different picture. Here, you can go there. Yeah, we'll use the normal picture. But this is a doofy looking Pokemon. You know, it's got that look like, I don't know what's going on. And I don't really care. And also, it's got an ability where it spits other Pokemon at you. It's just, love me some Cramorant. Alright. Arrokuda is fine. Similarly, Barraskewda is Honestly, I'd like it even slightly less. And then we have Toxel. I don't really like babies, let alone Pokemon that are specifically like babies. Toxtricity is alright though. I don't mind Toxtricity. Let's see, and then we have Sizzlipede, right? Yeah, Sizzlipede. Sizzlipede's kind of neat. And then Centiskorch I like. Where is it? There it is. Centiskorch. I don't think I can put in an A, but I do like Centiskorch. It's pretty neat. I realize I kind of sort of made a mistake, but I don't think it's that big of a mistake. We'll fix it in a sec. I forget what the name of this one is. The Punching Octopus. It's cute though. Clobbopus, that's right. Clobbopus is cute. I like it. What? Oh, whoa. Whoa! Hold the phone. Gotta fix that. Stream will still look fine? Yeah, stream still looks fine. There we go. Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, my when I have my laptop hooked up via HDMI to another screen, sometimes it'll just freak out like that. But everything looks to be okay now, so anyway, Grapploct. I remember Grapploct surprised me by not being water type. Other than that, I think he's alright. Where'd he go? Oh, okay, he went pretty much back where he was. Yeah, he's fine. Sinistea. Sinistea is kind of cute. I like its gimmick a little bit. Similarly with Poltegeist. Not terrible. And then we have Hatena. Hatena's kind of cute. I do like Hatena. Oh, that's C. I want to put it in B. Let's see, and then further down. We have Hatterene, which is fine, I guess. Not as cute as Hatena. Not as cool as the last form, which is named Hatena, Hatterene. Oh, I don't even remember the last form's name. I don't know, but the witch goes in B tier. I do like the kind of fake out it does where it looks like it's got, oh, look at this feminine body, but no, that's actually just hair. It's funny. Impidimp is fine. I mean, Dark Fairy is cool typing. Morgrim is less interesting. Impidimp. And then you have Grimmsnarl, who's pretty neat, actually. But B tier neat. Alrighty. Okay, what else? What else do we have? What am I looking? Oh, Obstagoon. Obstagoon's alright. He's fine. You know, he's got that Gene Simmons thing going on, which is pretty cool. And then... Right, so earlier I was looking at Galarian Meowth, and I thought it was Berserker. This is Berserker. And Berserker's decently cool looking, but I think it's still a B. Did I put Galarian Meowth in B? Ben? Might have put it in C. Looks like I put it in C. Honestly, it could probably go there. Berserker is a little cooler, I think. I have no idea where it went. Didn't put it in D, right? Yeah, no. Oh well. It's probably fine wherever it is. Cursola. I never encountered one of these, but that is it's a spooky and unfortunate thing, that. And then we have Surfetched. Oh, love Surfetched. We love Surfetched. But like, B tier love Surfetched. It's a cool idea. But like, ultimately it looks kind of me. Mr. Rhyme. No. Runarigus. Alright, where did we put your mask? Oh, we put him in B. You know what? No, Runarigus gets a C. Because it's not even that cool. Okay, and then we got Milcery, which... Yep, that's gonna go in C. However, Alcremie, grab the version most people probably got, is at least a B. Because it's kind of cute. Alright. And then... what do we have left? Phalanx. Oh boy, Phalanx. So... I like Phalanx, but I don't think it's amazing. And then we have Pinkerton, which is another one that confused me by not being water type, but also not that huge on it. And okay, we have some Hisuian Pokemon. here before the end. Okay, alright. So I haven't seen all of these yet. Because I have not... well, these ones I have, but these I haven't. Yeah, see, there's Hisui Typhlosion. Because I haven't beaten Legends Arceus. So... you know what, maybe we save those for after we finish. And then I'll just judge them based on appearance, mostly. Anyway, Snom. Snom is great. Snom is good. We love Snom. Oops. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. I lost my Snom. 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 Oh, there it is. It's right where it's supposed to be. Snom is A tier. Don't know that I could put it S tier, but... you know what? Cramorant, also A tier. It's good, but... not that good. Alright. And then we have... Frostmoth. Frostmoth's neat. I like Frostmoth. But I think it's B tier. And then we have Stonjourner is weird, but in an interesting way. So it goes in B. Then we have Ice Cube, which is really weird without the Ice Cube head, so let's not look at that one. Another one that I did not encounter at all in my playthrough of Sword. It's kind of neat. I like the idea behind its ability. And then we have male and female in Indeedee, which I do like. But again, B tier. And then we have Morpeko. Morpeko's cute. Does very much look like a regional Pikachu as opposed to a discount Pikachu, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it can go in B tier. Qfant. Qfant's kind of cute. No. That can go in B. Yeah. Oh. What was the evolved form called again? Copperajah. Right. Copperajah is... it's alright. That's gonna be a B. And then we have the fusion fossils. This is Dracavolt, I think? That's what it was called? I find all of these fusion fossils hilarious, by the way. Dracovolt's cool. Arctozolt, I think I have to give an A because... no, it's still B, but Arctozolt is the one I ended up using in Sword. And it was funny. Because it just looks like it's in the worst pain and discomfort imaginable. Dracovish. Yep. I know a lot of people like this one. And I think it's pretty good looking for what it is. So, you can put B tier, and then this is Arctivish, maybe? I don't remember. This one's probably my least favorite of them. I'll probably give this a, let's see. Okay, and what else? Duraludon. Duraludon, I think. Flows off the tongue better. It's pretty cool. And then Dreepy. Dreepy is EP. Except it only comes out at night, so, you know. Dreepy's kind of cute. Middle form was called... I don't remember, but it's just kind of fine. Maybe. Eh. However, the final form is called... Dragapult, right? Dragapult is pretty cool. And then we have... Zacian? I like Zacian. Do I like Zacian? Wait, hold on. Let me see sword form again. Yeah. Yeah, I can put that in A. Whoops. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Zacian? Okay, right there. So that's A tier for Zacian. And unfortunately, I cannot say the same for Zamazenta. Not as cool looking to me. So that's going to be B tier for Zamazenta. Still decently cool, but not quite as cool. Okay, Eternatus is really cool. But is it A tier cool? Frick, I need to stop dropping these Pokemon. Why can't I hold all these Pokemon? Where'd you go, Eternatus? Now it's hiding from me. I don't think I dropped it here. I don't know where he went. Where'd Eternatus go? How do you lose something that big? I'll find it. That or I'll use the Gigantamax version. I guess I'm using the Gigantic. Oh, wait, no, here it is. Found it. Alright. Found my Eternatus. And now I need to decide, is it an A tier? I mean, it's pretty cool. But does it match up to the likes of Gulpin? Yeah, I think so. And then, what do we have left? Kung Fu. Kung Fu's cute. I like Kung Fu. B tier. And then we have Urshifu. Urshifu is also pretty cool. B tier. B for bear. Is that it? Might be. Okay, those are. Oh, wait, nope, not the song. Nope. Okay, so now we got Gigantamax. This thing, Zarude, literally never had any sort of interaction with it. But it looks kind of weird. I don't like it. And then the Regis that I missed in Crown Tundra, Regieleki. Seems pretty neat, actually. And then Regidrago, which is cool, I think. And then I know this one's Spectrier, but I forget what this one's called. I don't know. Ice Horse. Ice Horse is neat. And then Ghost Horse, also neat. And then Calyrex is interesting. Not sure I like the big brain vibes on this guy. So, honestly, put him C tier. And what are we missing? What is this another form of Calyrex? Or the horse? Hold on, I have to zoom in on this one. Oh, no, that's Palkia origin form. Right. Okay. Okay, are we back to... Hold on. Reset. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we just have Hisuian Pokemon. Okay. So, Hisui Growlithe. And I'm judging these based solely on appearance. I prefer normal Growlithe. So, B, I guess. Yeah, you know what? No. We'll even go C here. Hisui Arcanine. Similar story. Prefer the original. Honestly, I think this even looks worse than the Growlithe. But I can't put it in D tier without actually knowing it. Hisui Voltorb. I mean, it fits, I guess. Also, no. Hisui Electrode. Similar story. I can see how it's, reflecting the setting there. What? Alright, Hisui Typhlosion. I have seen... I think in the TCG Live, I have a Hisui Typhlosion V or something like that. It's pretty alright. the Hisui Quillfish, I guess? Which looks basically like normal quillfish, but rusty? I don't know. And I think this is Sneasler, is that right? I think so. Oh wait, no, Sneasler is over here. Okay. This is Hisui Sneasel. Which, I mean, it looks fine. I guess I'll put Sneasler right next to it. Because it also looks fine. And then... what do we have? Flat. Oh, okay. Well, let's put Palkia and Dialga next to each other. I believe Dialga goes first, usually. But also, they should probably be at the end. Oh, well. Hisui Samurott is... a lot of the Hisui Pokemon just look darker. Which is... an interesting choice. While we're at it, Hisui Decidueye. I do actually have this one. And it's fine. I think probably goes before Typhlosion. And this probably goes before them. Hisuian Lilligant is cute. Do like that one. Don't know if I like it more than regular Lilligant. So it's probably just a B tier, but... and what do we have? We have... Hisui Basculin? Is that what I'm looking at here? I think it is. Looks fine, I guess. It's a fish. Hisui Zorua. Looks interesting. To be a B. Same with you, Hisui Zoroark. I know you're normal ghost type though, which is cool typing. But like, again, it's hard for me to put these anywhere but B when I don't know much about them. Hisui Braviary. Not as American, so B. Hisuian Sliggoo. Kind of interesting that it's a little bit of a puddle. Hisui Gudra. I think we also put in B. Where are we at? Hisui Avalog? Is that what I'm looking at? I think that's right. It's interesting. Weird Deer, I know this one. Weird Deer's fine. You know, Evolve form of Stantler. It's neat. And this is Cleavor, who I did interact with. He's, yeah, alright. And then this is one of the other ride Pokemon. I forget its name. Ursaluna, that's right. Did get this one. And yeah, it's fine. And then we have Red Evolve form of Basculin. Or Blue Evolve form of Basculin. Red Evolve. Either way, I'm going to put them both here. Because they both look about the same. Actually, I think I like the red one better. Oh, Evolved Hisui Quillfish. You know what? This is more interesting than Hisui Quillfish, so. And this, I believe, is Amorous, right? Which is kind of weird that they added another one to the 5th gen trio. Don't think I like it. Just based on appearances. Alright, last but not least, we have Origin Form Dialga, which I'd probably put under regular Dialga. I like regular better. And then Origin Form Palkia. Ooh, yeah, it's probably about the same. Okay, I think that does it. Whew. Only took us 7 hours. Alright. So let's go one last time through. Just have a look, shall we? I'm not going to read out each Pokemon, and I'm not going to make any changes, because it's already been a long stream. But hey, look. Here's the S tier. Here's A tier. Here's B tier, the largest of them. Holy cow, it's taken so long just to scroll through. C tier. And D tier. Okay. And that, I think, is where we're gonna call it for this stream. Because I am hungry, and I do have 1 or 2 other things left to do before I go to bed. So, as for... Thank you for coming, Rua. As for this stream, that's a wrap.